Whoop, whoop, what's up, Bearcats? Happy Saturday. We're here, we're hanging, we're chilling for the HMG AEW Wrestle Dream Watch Along and Bell Count. Whoop, whoop. Hope you're all having a great weekend. Thank you for stopping in and joining us. Make sure you sign your NDA, pal. Get your bell counts in. I'm going to go shot in the dark and go 25. Always good to see y'all. Lab Rat, what's up? Whoop, whoop. Also got Frank in the house. What's up, pal? And Dan's here as well. Whoop, whoop. Good to see you. Hope all is well. Happy Saturday. Yeet, yeet. Looks like we're beginning with the pre-show still continuing. Very AEW. You got to get your shit in, so go over on the pre-show and go into the main show. Yep, so that's a guaranteed 11 right there.
Closer than that. Jet speed now at full speed. But it didn't take these two young men long to make a name for themselves here in AEW. Watch out. Dax rolls through, coming down. Count now. Links up DDT. And now the leg hook. Two. And catch Wheeler there. Kevin, a former tag team champion in New Japan Pro Wrestling. Well, thinking about again going to the top rope. What's the sense? Good Stone getting out of there. Grabbing the boot. He's short, he's bald, he can't get any O's, but he can certainly interfere in a match. Oh! The Southern Leagues. Oh! I love this. Oh, Stoke and Cash goes on the outside. Oh, Scott high there by Knight. Two. Able to kick out. And Nigel, to your point, these two men, relative newcomers to all elite wrestling, a victory over two-time former AEW World Tag Team Champions FTR would have a...
Yo, what is up, Scott? Good to see you, pal. Whoop, whoop. Hope you and your son had a great birthday weekend. Yeet, yeet. What's up, Chad? No, I have no idea. I'm kind of assuming that dude's waiting out his contract to go out to expire and then go to WWE with his wife, Rhea. They're starting a couples division, don't you know?
Ring awareness there by Dax Harwood to drag Knight back towards center, Tony. Absolutely, it takes a lot. There's no doubt about it. Knight's got some great leg strength. And there you see the result. And you heard the result. They love themselves a little bit of jet speed here in St. Louis. They could probably fly as high as the arch.
This is the pre-show match still. 6 minutes into the main show. Nice, good to hear. Woo woo. Yeah, wrestle with your wife federation.
What's going on here? Wait a second, FTR now. Both men out there. Barely was in the right place at the right time, or that would have been over. Well, finally had to be. Hold on a second. They are on their feet here, taking a big leap of faith.
Weekend's been good so far. You know, it's working the day job and then coming home to be the night DJ. Whoop whoop. And then, every once in a while, most nights, I'll finish it off with a little bit of Twitch action. Have some nostalgia trips, playing some games from my childhood. Always a good time. Whoop, whoop. And speaking of whoop, whoop, if the talk around town is true, and Russo is indeed writing for Juggalo Championship Wrestling, unless somebody else is doing a Lunacy watch along or a review or something like that, we'll add that to the TNA nights. After TNA Impact, we'll do Juggalo Lunacy. Whoop, whoop. That's kind of how you take. You kind of have to take rumors like that. Like, you believe it when you see it.
They tried this earlier, but it was going against the old adage. He puts Bailey in the corner. Power and the Bailey and the knees. And the UFO with the knees from Dax. And Knight take it to the outside. He's still trying to hang on, but little friendly fire there. Backslide now, Bailey. It's another tippy toe.
Yeah, that was actually a really good near fall.
Here's the eye up chain as Bailey looking to. Oh, he's got caught. Look at this.
Yep, exactly. Remember that one? And they do all that crazy shit, and it's the old school manager holds the babyface's feet while the heel pins. Yo, what is up, Zane? Good to see you, pal. Whoop, whoop. Hope all's well, pal. Yeet, yeet. Nah, no belts. We are still at 0. Yeah, get your belt counts in. I'm going 25. Grant might be shooting a little bit high, but who knows? Sorry to hear that, man. Yeah, Mercedes being half of that.
Very, very high, knowing they stood toe-to-toe with some of the best tag team wrestlers in the world. And fans, we want to thank you for joining us here. Very hot, very unexpected, unprecedented start to our broadcast. We were originally beginning this pay-per-view program with a grudge match between Jamie Hayter and the tag team bout from the tailgate overlapped. So now we can bring you this match between Jamie Hayter and Tekla. Earlier, just a few moments ago, Tony Khan, a very important announcement. Everyone will be banned from ringside for this grudge match. It will be Tekla. It will be Jamie Hayter. One-on-one. No outside.
Oh boy, I'm excited for this one.
toxic spider.
I've been around the world, and I'm not impressed. Wrong place at the wrong time, and now you are again.
Jamie is back in explosive fashion.
You want to go? Let's bloody go. But you'll soon find out, sweetheart. The unfinished business.
Give me British Becky Lynch, pal.
Line them up. I will dissect and destroy you until everyone in AEW is
Jamie Hayter. Tekla. One-on-one. Before we turn our attention to this match, let's go to the ineffable Tony Schiavone standing by with an extremely special guest. Well, fans, as you know, St. Louis is one of the great wrestling cities in the entire world. Wrestling at the Chase, wrestling at the Steel, here at the Shavens.
I know that chick.
One of the great
I know that chick.
is the legendary Luthez. With us, the wife of the late great Luthez, Charlie Thez. Let's make Charlie very welcome here.
Yeah, I think I met her at a show one time.
How are you doing, my dear?
Yeah, Luthez's wife. Yeah.
wonderful. Great matches, great memories. Thank you so much for having me here.
It's great to having Charlie Thez with us once again. Hope you enjoy the matches and watch out, stay out of these guys.
Yeah, a lot of the younger generation. Well, Danny, I don't think anybody's ever really, seen her on camera before. As far as I know.
Thank you. Let's hear it once again for Charlie Thez as we go back in action.
No lies detected there.
About AEW is we embrace the past, the history of professional wrestling. From the past, perhaps now.
I'm sure she was back in during her younger years.
Well, it was this past May. Jamie Hayter inside the ring.
Yo, what's up, Gruss? Doing well. What to do with you? Whoop, whoop.
Competition here in all the Hayter was left laying as this woman tackled, making her standing tall. Hayter suffering an injury that kept her out of action for nearly 4 months. And in that time, Tekla, the meteoric rise here in all elite wrestling, aided thanks in large part to her members, her co-members of the Triangle of Madness, Julia Hart, Sky Blue, who are both banned from ringside here tonight. Back from ringside, the challenge for blood and guts is put out there. So this will be a one-on-one encounter. And Terminator's going to favor this next competitor. Jamie Hayter, the Black Road, the ring
Yo, what's up, Final Boss? Good to see you, pal. Whoop, whoop. Hope all's well. Yeah. When doesn't Tony listen to Dave? Oh, dude, that made. Oh, yeah, that made. Yeah, why do you do? Why would you do that? Why would you do that?
World champion defeated Tony Storm to win the title in 2022 at Full Gear. Hayter would then lose the title back to Tony Storm at the following Double or Nothing, and in the process suffer an injury that would keep her out of action for more than 450 days.
Oh, jeez, melts.
This felt so acutely by Jamie Hayter. She felt like she had just returned and was making up for lost time.
Nice.
What happened
Hope he makes it this week.
So eager to get back into the thick of it.
Labrat, thank you for the $5 super sticker. Whoop, whoop. Will there be a death? I don't know. Who knows? We might see one tonight. You know that I Quit match.
But it was Tekla who we heard saying wasn't impressed with any of those victories. Now Hayter bringing Tekla back up to her feet via the throat, throws the elbow into the jaw, and Tekla returns fire. I think we can all say we've not seen a wrestler, male or female, come in AEW with such an attitude as Tekla. I mean, you have to remember Tekla, she was from Stardom in Japan for attacking the president of the organization. They had no recourse. I mean, she is somebody that is just, I mean, cannot be fenced in, cannot be caged in. She marches to the control is another way to put it. She won 3 titles during her Stardom run.
Yeah, you haven't missed anything at all.
She attacked the president, which is unprecedented. One of those titles, the Goddess of Stardom title, which also Jamie Hayter wore in her time in Stardom. Different eras, but both women. Oh! Tekla, nice T. Harris. Got Hayter creeping in, and now the Toxic Spider looking for the boot. Hayter avoids. And shoulder tackle from Jamie Hayter. And Nigel, you were mentioning Hayter's track record as of late. She suffered her last singles loss in the finals of the 2025 Owen Hart Foundation tournament to the TBS champion Mercedes Moné, will be in action later on tonight. But since then, Hayter has been undefeated in singles competition. Going to follow that trend here with Toxic Tekla. Who really hasn't been able to.
Oh, yeah, that one. Yeah, I saw that. That was bad. That looked awful.
To complete the trifecta here, defeat all 3 members of the Triangle of Madness. Remember, it was Hayter and Imanata just a couple weeks ago throwing out the challenge to the Triangle for blood and guts, and we know that blood and guts will be taking place coming up in just a few weeks in Greensboro. We've not heard
You see what I mean?
challenge yet, but actually in front of Charlie Febs here. Look at that.
Yeah, so they watched Goku versus Vegeta and said, hey, let's make this every match. I'm sorry, Goku and Frieza, my bad. Here, I fired this giant beam thing into the core of the planet. It nuked it, and now the planet's going to blow up in 5 minutes. 5 episodes later, they're still fighting.
Jimmy Hayter, she missed all of that time, that 450 days now, because of the back injury she suffered at the hands of Tony Storm. Certainly, Tekla would be aware of that. By the crossbody from the top, and certainly could be exacerbated by sent into the barricade repeatedly. And Tekla actually making a point to do that right in front of Charlie Febs. Tekla is
Anybody can do that. Anybody could do that. No talent.
The former AEW Women's World Champion to the ring now, looking for a quick pin.
Ooh, rough.
Why would she do that? I feel she has the advantage. advantage here, and sometimes, Tony, if you can get in the head of your opponent, that will give you more of an advantage. It will frustrate them even more.
I knew you would have an answer.
Come on.
Press made. Hater able to kick out. Tekla pushing the issue. A second pinning predicament.
That's the way that Tekla works, you know. She has never sought to deceive. She has openly weaved her wicked web since she first attacked Jamie Hayter back in May.
I like those 3 tries to get a win. That's pretty cool. Well, yeah, Tony, I'd be inclined to agree with Nigel that Tekla went for that cocky pin, forcing Jamie Hayter to kick out the 3 following pins.
Justifying she's dying chant. Great show tonight at Wrestle Dream. We just saw death on camera. Ooh, there's a botch. It looked like, or no, that wasn't. My bad. Or was a botch they recovered from.
Yeah, they're gonna have to check that. Bryce Remsburg's got to check in with Jamie on that. He's down. Yeah, doing so, he's not backing Tekla off, so he's judging Jamie Hayter to be fit to continue. Tekla, though, now, despite her toying with her meal, the flat of the boot being driven in the face of Hayter. It would appear, Tony, that Tekla believes she has this match well in hand. I think she feels it's only hers to lose here because she is in dominant form right now.
Well, taking a lot of time, though. Giving Hayter the opportunity to fight back, but straight away shutting her down. Vicious.
Really? Okay. Well.
Tekla. So she was misunderstood in Europe.
Well, yeah. If she's drawing a number, you go with that.
Yeah, Tekla is just had such a vicious presence since arriving in AEW. And we thought, you know, the Sky Blue, Julia Hart.
Fuck you. You fuck you. Oh, you fuck you. What, huh? You fuck you.
A triangle of madness. And before she was kicked out, 2 suspensions to the administration that started. That's right.
Really is taking her time here. Allowing Hayter perhaps to think about where she is on the back foot, hurting.
Yeah, we mentioned that we have now heard the Triangle of Madness respond to Jamie Hayter, Queen Amanada's challenge of Blood and Guts, coming up in just a few weeks. But Hayter, though, peppering the jaw of Tekla with those shots, and but Tekla answers one of her own. Wow, and put Jamie right down to the mat. There you see Blood and Guts. Greensboro, tickets available at AWTIX.com. Tekla accelerating to the ropes. Hayter, though, back elbow, shuts her down, shoulder tackle. Hayter really leaning into that one.
Dude, that's an all-time classic right there. Then you got Mr. Miyagi on the couch in the back with who else on there? Kairi Sane and Julia were there.
Tekla may rue her decision to not put Hayter away when she had the opportunity.
So it's physical amounts you'll find in the women's division, I can tell you that. And we expected it. No surprises here. I mean, Tony, we knew we were coming into a grudge match. Irrespective of the division, it's going to be intense. It's going to be physical. It's going to be hard hitting as Hayter.
Well, on the back holding up reasonably well.
Hayter was spending a little too much time in that vertical suplex position. Tekla using her unorthodox flexibility to fire down with those knees to the crown of the head.
Look at Hayter.
For an AEW women's match, this is actually pretty decent.
It's a step back. Oh, she stepped forward. Nobody home, though. Tekla, her speed, Jamie Hayter. Sprints out of the corner. And there sends Hayter out to the apron. From her feet, blocks the right hand from Tekla.
That's so wrong, dude. Funny, but wrong.
And a flurry of right hands battering the Toxic Spider.
Look at this. Well, Tekla just falls down there. I'm not sure that it was a choice from the part of Tekla.
That was smiling at Jamie Hayter.
That's true. Very true.
Just an open-handed strike. Jamie Hayter. Nigel, she has not been right since that crossbody to the outside that affected her lower back.
Yeah, I don't think there's any doubt about that. She stayed on the top rope there, baiting Tekla in. Oh, and this is the reason.
Tekla coming up.
Did the tree of woe for a second. Not with that core strength. Or maybe.
Oh, I love it. What a headbutt.
She had a drop kick before. Missed it this time.
Avoided by Tekla. And great preparation or anticipation by Tekla. Looking for the roundhouse kick. Oh, thrust kick though after Hayter.
Yo, what's up, Nelson? Good to see you, pal. Whoop, whoop.
Tekla to the midsection.
It's going well. This is a pretty good match so far. Tekla and Jamie Hayter. Pretty much. I mean, Toni Storm proved she could be carried, but oof.
Nigel, I was going to say, you've been in a pub a time or two when a well-placed, well-timed headbutt has really saved the night.
I went out the back door as soon as I did it.
Sounds like you.
Thank you. They will let you in. And Hayter, oh, this has really become a war of attrition, as we might have guessed. The other competitors really leaving it in the center.
Hayter up to a single knee, but look how Tekla just keeps coming back, bent over herself like that. He talked about her.
Yeah, like this has actually been paced really well. They're not going a million miles an hour. They're like letting their stuff register and sell, and selling and registering.
Hayter delivers the boot. Tekla crashing down. Hayter. Now looking for that short arm lariat. Tekla on the move. T. Harris. Oh, into submission.
An iron octopus of sorts.
Yeah, the head completely captured though in the legs of the Toxic Spider. A fight that Roman wanted ever since the Spider Tekla returned our king.
Chips away, but look at the added torque. Pulling Hayter away from the ropes, right in the center. This could be it.
Jamie Hayter carrying the weight of her opponent, but brought that and the back breaker delivered.
Remember when the Toxic Spider first arrived at AEW?
It was May of this year, Tony. Jamie Hayter had center stage, the center of the ring. The lights went out, and Tekla, the Spider,
oh, look at that.
struck then, and now Hayter once again in a submission, trapped inside the Spider's web.
Well, with their own ragey legs, but Hayter unable to get the break. Thankfully for her, because Tekla's beaten a lot of people with that submission.
Tekla,
Trying to take the belt off, perhaps. Rensburg having none of it.
don't think she won't hit a referee. She hit a president of an organization, but Hayter, the backbreaker, well-timed. Tekla, an unforced error there, arguing with the official, the cover two. Tekla able to kick out. Is hooked, and oh, the foot had broken the plane. Great job by Bryce Remsworth to identify that.
Absolutely, you are right on that. I was saying, Bryce, it's right on the spot. Good job. But Jamie Hayter might have just been serendipity on the part of Hayter, and now he's faced this. There's Tarantula. She is creepy, scary, and talented. Backing up, poised. Second time.
Becca charging out. Lariat greets the spider. And now Hayter, the capture of second lariat. 2, 3.
I like that was good. That was a good match. That was a good match.
Nigel Jamie Hayter, as Tony said, got her revenge for the attack by Tekla, but at what cost? Hayter obviously still not fully healed from that lower back injury.
And there you see Queen Amanada embracing Jamie. But Amanada has lent a helping hand to Hayter in the fight against the Triangle of Madness. There are the other two.
Sky Blue, Julia Hart, standing atop the rack.
Yeah, that's the only thing I would have changed was the finish.
How will they regroup? How will they recover? We will find out. But right now, fans, tag team action with $500,000 on the line.
500K, pal.
Luchasaurus, Jack Perry, Jurassic Express, next.
That is not dead. Which can eternal lie?
Jungle Boy, Jack Perry, Luchasaurus, Jurassic Express.
The things we love most can be lost.
Nick Jackson, grab that bag of cash. $500,000 for Matt and Nick Jackson.
Okay, so Big Ray just put out a Sora like AI promo of him cutting a promo on Colin. It's scary how accurate that is. Holy shit.
Money match on Decibel K can be swept so far away from who we ever thought we would become.
In the professional wrestling business, we call this a callback. Down goes Jack Perry.
And we hear the call once more.
I did not hear that. Yeah, that I don't know. I'd have to look more into that.
They spent $62,000 on suits. Insufficient funds. Transaction denied. 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 Insufficient.
That's kind of clever.
Insufficient funds.
They could really use this win. The $32, $17. Oh, that's oof. That can mean several different things.
Has not been an easy journey for the former EVPs. This team, one of the reasons why.
I think it's kind Could be a shot. It could be like telling the roster to step up. Yeah, half the roster would be gone in that case. Which they could trim some of that fat. Yeah, very true. Like, okay, put him on TV.
Since the first incarnation of Jurassic Express, I'm sure we all agree. Absolutely. And that first incarnation of Jurassic Express, Nigel, were able to capture the AEW World Tag Team Championship. That was his name. Listen to the fans. I want to see the dinosaur. But Perry, instead, controversial. Nigel, that initial reign, the only reign of Jurassic Express as AEW World Tag Team Champions, it was ended right here in St. Louis, right here in the Chaffetz Arena, and that reign ended by Matt and Nick Jackson. Oh, great call. How about that? That certainly adds a little bit of backstory to this. Of course, that was the night also that Luchasaurus betrayed Jack Perry, decided to throw in his lot, Christian Cage. How that worked out, didn't we? Yeah, big steel cage match back in June of 2022. Jack Perry. This feeling out process.
Exactly, that's the problem. Young Bucks are actually entertaining. Like, their character work is good. Yeah, bad writing is just like, okay, I'm leaving you to go hang out with Christian Cage.
Jurassic Express has never beaten tag team competition in their careers. So this would be a big comeback for Luchasaurus and obviously Jungle Jack if they can do it. Leading his way out of the double hip toss attempt. Drop kick to Nick. Right blue tape.
Yep, and when they do, or have them wrestle occasionally and make their matches actually a big deal. I mean, they're not exactly the Young Bucks anymore. I mean, one of them's 40.
Fans love the big guy, and why shouldn't they? I mean, he's really had quite a career here in AEW. Christian Cage, put it best, he said he's the most complete big man in the game today. Sonny lost his name for a while, but glad he got it back. That kill switch moniker he was given. Michael, I have to ask, do you think we will be seeing more of Luchasaurus in this match than Jack Perry, given that Jack, since January, has only had a dozen minutes of in-ring competition? It would seem like a smart decision. To your point, a little bit rusty. Jack Perry can watch the dinosaur do most of the damage and then come in and capture the spoils. But wait a second. Here we go. This is where the Young Bucks are so dangerous, the tandem offense, but Luchasaurus catching Nick Jackson in midair and powerbombing him back onto his own brother. Well, Jay, if the Young Bucks get it going, then Luchasaurus would have no cause to tag out. He'll have to a tag out. And we know the Young Bucks are so explosive as a tag team.
Hey, what's this going on here? Look at this.
Jack Perry taking the off, putting it on the other corner as Luchasaurus, I believe, biting Matt Jackson on the ear. Referee Rick Knox arguing with Perry.
Perry's mind. What's his game? Trying to distract the official. Perhaps so Luchasaurus can get some damage in.
Tag made by Jack Perry. Luchasaurus sends him in. Oh, man. Leapfrog him. Tossed by Luchasaurus.
Yo, what's up, Nicholas Gomez? Good to see you, pal. Whoop, whoop. Just go Google Watch Wrestling. It'll help you out.
It's like a circus animal.
Well, no, I think he's always been able to do it. To be honest with you, he's so agile for a guy his size.
And Nick Jackson trying to get out of the look at this. Jack Perry, but unfortunately for them,
Yeah, give me the sickos, pal, because we are indeed sickos.
Not often you see a man the size of Luchasaurus do a moonsault like that. Clubber.
back to live action too. Jack Perry trying to earn Jurassic Express first career win over the Young Bucks. You would have to imagine, Tony, it would be extra sweet, extra meaningful to do it in the same arena that they were defeated by the Young Bucks in that ladder match.
No doubt. That's going through their mind as much as it's going through yours, Excalibur. Oh, look at this. Oh, Luchasaurus off.
Again, Jack Perry, the drop kick to the chest of Matt Jackson.
Oh, dude, yeah, that is a real thing. Like, you could have a nerdy bully, but because he's got money behind him, and that's a genre of bully that doesn't get talked about or brought up enough. All right, this is still going on. I'm gonna step outside, little smoky toky. Be right back. Whoop whoop. Back. Sorry about that.
Financial decision on the part of Nick Jackson that put them in the doghouse. 97,000 he lost at the casino.
That's well intentioned. That's
Of
a
course.
problem. That's a
He
problem.
got some money so he could spend the money. I mean, that's
Guillotine leg drop as Jack Perry.
you can't spend what you don't have, Tony.
Right, $32.17.
You should have learned that after 47 years of marriage. Your shoe collection.
Yo, what's up, Frank? Good to see you, pal. Whoop whoop. Hope all's well, pal.
Perry now
earlier, Scott.
Yep, get me Jasmine St. Clair, pal.
In the gym, but inside the ring, it's a completely different animal.
The nerves play a big factor.
Yeah, that's frightening.
Perhaps towards his corner. Oh no!
Enziguri, perhaps the opening that Perry needs. The desperate reach.
Nice.
The frenzy crawl. Luchasaurus extending that hand.
Terrifying, insatiable. Look beneath the mask, I'm sure.
A kick on Matt Jackson, but Nick there, the knee strike. And Nigel, that's very dangerous for Luchasaurus. His eyes were down on Perry. He didn't see the knee coming at all.
Cover up!
1, 2, oh!
Yeah, like a wounded animal, Luchasaurus now desperately trying to get back up while still protecting himself from another.
Yeah, that would trigger the fragility of the sickos, pal. Yeah, we'll watch all this violent, gore and cutting people's ears off and blood and guts and you say something that offends us.
A tandem offense, they find now the roundhouse kick. Perry down. The Bucks though electing not to cover. Instead mocking their former ally.
There's a potential cover,
Cover made, 1, 2.
potential elite reunion with the Bucks and Omega. But Jack Perry ruined.
Now that Perry much ruined it as the Young Bucks ruined it. After
Potato.
Yeah, I did not see that, and that's actually good content. Like that's kind of stuff they should be doing. Like it's well known. Like and they say it on air all the time that they're married. Why not have do a thing how it affects their personal life? How he, Dog wants to be right back. Whoop whoop.
Luchasaurus, a series of right hands in the corner. And Bradley Beal.
The dinosaur unhinged, unbridled, unchained.
He's been waiting for this time. And now, oh, wait a second, the Bucks.
Yeah, they need to do something with him on TV.
Remembers that prior loss.
Yeah, that keenly felt loss just over 3 years ago.
And that knee caught Luchasaurus to the side of the head.
Could be setting up for no.
Just how they mocked Jack Perry. Look at Luchasaurus. The Luchasaurus slips at his feet. Bucks slip free, super kick. No, Luchasaurus falls through. Kick takes down Matt. And now Nick Jackson. What a choke slam.
Strong, quick. Wow, and what a reach for that leg.
And Jack
Oh, nice.
The cutter. The cover. Oh, Nick Jackson just barely kicking out.
He wants his casino money. Jackson just looking at this from a tombstone position, slung up and then impact right underneath the jaw. That is a big man to have on top of you, yet still kick out.
Great teamwork from a team that hasn't been back together that long. And you know what? You're used to a guy as your teammate, Nigel.
Jackson wanted the money match. He's got it now. But can he hold on?
Shots fired.
$500,000 battle. A razor-thin margin between these two teams. As Perry over the top of his tag team partner Luchasaurus with the blind tag. Jack now trying to fight a 2-on-1 battle against the brothers Jackson. Nick sacrificing himself to deliver that German suplex with the extra momentum is now.
Oh my God. How about that?
Nick Jackson.
Perry can do about this.
Completely defenseless. His hands were down. His head was exposed.
Phenomenal teamwork. They're going to try to do this once again.
Look for it down here. And the box the cover. Oh, Jerry. Very close kick out.
Yeah, let's hear for Jack Perry because he got his butt kicked on that exchange and still is in this.
Attempt at a Hurricane Rana, but this time the Bucks would not be denied. $500,000, $500,000, still hangs in the balance between one of these two teams.
And Tony, you saw the body language of Nick Jackson there. Perhaps some frustration setting in on the Bucks. Maybe not expecting this much of a fight from a team that has never beaten them and a team that has really only a few minutes of teamwork in the last 3 years.
Well, maybe they got too much money on their mind as well.
Let's be honest, the Young Bucks need the money more than Jurassic Express. This might get it for them. Oh, wait a second.
Never bring a chicken to a dinosaur fight. Great call.
Who are you calling a chicken?
You.
Okay.
Yeah, still no belts yet.
Staggered Luchasaurus, Jack Perry. Over the top, the cutter.
Take a look. This in here, guys. This is amazing.
Yeah, all 4 men leaving it inside and actually outside of the ring. With 5.
Oh yeah, they're gonna be loading up the belts on the back 9 for show. Yeah, this one has officially kind of jumped the shark.
It's an AEW pay-per-view, guys. The guys all.
Targeting the ring of light. Needs someone to tag. And quickly.
An ineffective shot from Jack Perry.
I like that line. Wouldn't be so fragile if they were agile. I like that. Hey, yo! Mr. No Monikers needed in the house. Let's talk about it. Whoop, whoop. Good to see you, Todd. Hope all's well. Yeet, yeet.
Some kind of bruising, I'm not sure. Over that right eye, Matt Jackson.
Perry ducks underneath, but
Yeah, Bound for Glory still better. Yeah, get our shit in match. Hater and Thekla was the buffer buffer for it.
elbow strike to Nick out on the apron as Jack on the move. Vaults over.
We tried this before.
You got 20 tonight? Nice. Whoop, whoop.
He landed to the floor, but the Bucks counter the powerbomb by Nick Jackson. And now, Package with the stomp. That's it, guys. Jackson, Luchasaurus.
Can't believe that happened.
Get me PN News, pal.
The Young Bucks with a callback to some of their tag team battles in the past. As
I'm going to go look this up right now because that'd be kind of big.
He still has something left in the tank.
But how much is a question we might soon find the answer to.
It's a good question right now, man.
Here it comes. Yeah, putting him out of his misery.
Perry avoids the BDT trigger, and now Jack's a fighter, man. Perry, double DDT, no. Perry driven down.
That'll do it.
Nah, she does not. I just looked it up. Tessa does not have a title.
What I wanted, wrong side of the ring. Luchasaurus was right there to raise up and get in.
What's Luchasaurus?
The question is she a champion?
It's a great question.
Yeah, give me Wrestle Dreams more like a Wrestling Nightmare Jones, pal. This match is still going? Damn.
$100,000 just yet. The Young Bucks very much alive and still in this fight. Doesn't look like Jack Perry is.
Dude, he has. That's a long ass time.
Nick Jackson has gone to the top rope again.
Now perhaps another throwback, the more bang for your buck. No, Perry. Look at that. The German suplex, Luchasaurus into the front of the choke slam.
Last I checked, she's still in TNA.
Oh no, this is building.
Unless I'm missing something here.
Luchasaurus with Matt Jackson.
But I don't think they. Here's the thing, though. How would that affect the locker room and fan base if they brought her in?
How these athletes push themselves when you think they are done, they are not.
Well, everybody here in St. Louis, including Jack Perry, thought that was it.
And now just a few moments ago, I said that Jack still had something left in the tank, but he may have emptied it completely right there.
They say the eyes are the windows to the soul, and the soul of Jack Perry would bereft. Fight forever, he may not be able to.
Got a gut shot.
There's a clue.
So, and now, just how the Young Bucks took out Jack Perry.
Hey, what's up, Liz? What's up? I hope you're having a great. Yeah, you're good. Bud, you're gonna have a great night. Final Destination Marathon. Always good to see you. Have a great night and enjoy the marathon. Woo woo.
How about that? Had to come from the other side of the ring. Were it not for the intervention of Nick Jackson.
Yeah, the only way I can see that happen is if they had a conversation with Tony Khan and reached an agreement about how like a restraining, like an internal restraining order where Don Callis comes within nowhere near of them and they don't do anything on screen together.
Jack Perry giving the countdown to extension with a super kick from Nick Jackson. 15% there for the Bucks as Luchasaurus sends the boot in, the assist, the heat over from Matt, the super kicks. Couldn't get the big man down. Luchasaurus charges in another set of super kicks. Perry into the waiting boots, folded in. Perry to the trigger. A million to life. Again. Pushing themselves. Oh, poor man.
Yeah, somebody please go over. Please.
One more time.
The leader, Jack Perry, being brought to his feet.
Once more onto the breach, dear friends, once more.
Luchasaurus. Chokeslam Perry. Reverse. Countdown to
I was not aware of that. Yes, that's the first I'm hearing about that, but that would make sense. And plus, Sammy and Mercedes seem like they'd be willing to agree to something like that.
To the rightful winners of the $500,000 purse. Made that much sweeter by capturing the victory in the building, the very same arena where Jurassic Express's title reign as AEW World Tag Team Champions was ended by the Young Bucks.
Incredible matchup, and this is what it took to finally secure the money. 3 seconds and $500,000 go to Jurassic Express.
That's a good point, Lab Rat. Sammy was just a kid talking shit, running his mouth, and granted, what he said was too far. I'll agree with that. But he didn't actually do anything. Don allegedly did something.
Perry's second thoughts. What's he going to share the money? With that money? I don't know.
Extending the hands. The Fallen Brothers up in the Bucks end.
Yeah, give me the fake money in the bag, pal.
Josh Alexander, Mark Davis, Lance Archer, the Don Callis family. Cheap shot artists, what they are. Remember the Bucks? At their lowest moment, they were approached by Don Callis. That's right. Offered aid and comfort by Don Callis.
Are the Bucks about to turn babyface here?
Oh, the Bucks are walking away.
Take on the Don Callis family after a match of that caliber.
But nonetheless, they're abandoning Jack Perry and Luchasaurus.
It's been all right so far. Not as good as Bound for Glory. For AEW, it's a decent show.
Remember this past week how Jack Perry took that shot, shoving Kenny Omega out of the way.
No, it's Kenny Omega coming to save the day.
Jurassic Express this past week on Dynamite.
The win this past Wednesday proved it. And now Omega returning the favor from Wednesday to Jack Perry and Luchasaurus here tonight on Wrestle Dream. I love what I'm seeing here, guys. I really am.
I hope so, Todd. I hope so.
But what a sight that is to see Jack Perry and Kenny Omega bury the hatchet. United here in the face of the Don Callis family. Kenny Omega, some unfinished business with Josh Alexander's.
Luchasaurus, I don't know if he knows what to do with that.
Well, if I remember correctly, the original origins of the cleaner gimmick was basically it it was based off of a cleaner in the mafia. What a cleaner is in the mafia. Think Winston Wolfe, Pulp Fiction, something like that. Why he went away from that when AEW started, I have no idea. I don't think so. I don't think he does. We'll see, though. You remember that the women sweeping and the brooms, like, come on.
Speaking of trios, this match high stakes. Not only will it be a Tornado Trios match, the winner of our next contest will be the #1 contenders for the AEW World Trios Championship. Will it be the Demand or the Hurt Syndicate? We will.
I got trios action coming up. Whoop, whoop.
Of this war MVP, they respect us.
Yep, in a match we just saw.
Guys, got him. Maybe I'm not quite the wrestler that I used to be. But one thing I know I can do better than all three of you this fight. Ricochet surrounded by the Hurt Syndicate. Congratulations, MVP. It took the three of you to put down little old Ricochet. Are you afraid of my guys? Y'all are in the business of hurting people. And you must have forgot that we like to be hurt. These two teams have an intense rivalry. Ricochet came in behind the referee's back. Oh, MVP just wiped out Ricochet, but the damage may be done. It has never been done.
Yeah, give me creative control, pal.
On Shelton Benjamin and Bobby Lashley. Did we silence the critics? Singles were split, and tag were split, and six-man were split. Saturday, our pride is at stake. A Tornado Trios match. It's going to be another violent encounter.
Yep, that's me on that Florida water, pal. Dude, yeah, for real. Dude, he's definitely been doing some training in his time off.
The rules of a Tornado Trios match are similar to the rules of a Tornado Tag Team match. There are no tags required. Jumping on the Hurt Syndicate from behind, there are no tags required. The pinfall or submission can happen at any time, but it must happen inside the ring. I'll be the first to say it is pretty obvious, but a hell of a move, a smart move by the Demand. No tags needed, but Ricochet was more than willing. Great way to start this Trios Tornado Tag Team match. Has been a bitter feud, both teams vitriolic enemies, and here we've seen this match. Two of the most powerful men on each side.
Yeah, not sure where that first came from. I just heard that it's been going around the dirt sheets this weekend.
It's like he was dropped out of an airplane. And Nigel, we know how profound the bad blood between these six men are, but now to have the #1 contendership for the AEW World Trios Championships on the line. Those titles roughly held by the Ops.
He raises the stakes to this match and adds complexity to the potential title match as well as Ricochet here. Trying to act a little more revenge. Of course, this whole thing started when the Hurt Syndicate, as we watch here, Bobby Lashley.
There by Shelton Lynch. Benjamin into the ankle lock, but twisting that. Oh, the knee, the hands were down, and Benjamin unable to protect himself.
I think with Cross, though, he was with WWE before they got bought out, because that was that window when Vince was gone and then Triple H brought everybody back.
That initially offered Ricochet the business card, the ticket into the Hurt Syndicate, but after
That Vince had fired, when he was
Ricochet was on display,
almost died.
the Hurt Syndicate rescinded that offer, and this rivalry was off and running. Some teamwork by Bishop Khan and Ricochet inside the ring as we saw Toa Leona.
That's wide open. Vicious shot to the midsection. MVP is gasping for air now.
Everybody almost, most are gasping for air on the outside as well.
And now Ricochet trying to hold MVP open as Bishop Khan into the rope. No, Bobby Lashley. That's the boot of Khan. And up.
Oh, wait a second.
Ricochet, that's okay.
Did knock Bobby off his feet.
That sounds sure did. It sure did.
Now, here's the thing, though. At least back in the day, this was true. They would purposely leak bullshit to the dirt sheets just so they report on it and make themselves look stupid.
First of all, it was Ricochet, and then the big Samoan shaking down Lashley.
And when I saw Bobby Lashley executing that belly-to-belly suplex, I had a flashback to earlier this summer when Bobby Lashley threw Bishop Khan over the desk, and I had...
Yep, that plays a role in it too, exactly. Contract is the difference between a contract expiring and being released.
It's Lashley. What's going on here? Oh, I know what's happening this.
Yeah, we've seen this big... From TOA before, and now Benjamin and Lashley driven into one another.
Ricochet in the gates of agony. Make their demand.
Hurt Syndicate, not the only group that hurts people, and you're looking at it right now.
Yeah,
That hurts.
all the way. Benjamin driven down into the midsection of Lashley. Look how big, how strong you are. If you can't breathe, you can't do much.
The last time these 6 men, it was a street fight. Before that, it was a trios match that Ricochet was able to end the night by pinning MVP, who finds himself in a 3-on-1 situation.
Whoa! Told you he was a fighter.
Well, he certainly is, but at a 3-1 disadvantage, anyone's going down to the mat. You've got to think the demand have got some momentum, some confidence going into this past week on Dynamite.
Now, the first team to ever score a pinfall victory over Shelton Benjamin and Bobby Lashley, it was Toa Leona and Bishop Khan this past Wednesday night.
They have done a great job here. They've taken out cover.
Lateral press by Ricochet, cocky cover.
Yeah. Taken out Lashley and Benjamin on the outside, which leaves a 3-on-1 advantage. And Tornado rules, they don't even need to...
Yeah, and if TK should have told them, you can fight this in court, I got your back, I'll pay all your legal fees. And we'll get you on TV ASAP. That's what TK should have done.
Leaves two very formidable opponents on their feet, and MVP just getting manhandled by Toa Leona.
I love how he's fighting back, though, Nigel.
He's tough as they come. Certainly, we'll talk about his experience as a veteran. Black belt in jiu-jitsu. He recently gave the former UFC heavyweight.
Demand once again, singling out MVP. Ricochet finished. Drops 1, 2, no! Shelton Benjamin breaking up the pinning predicament.
Like a shot out of a cannon that time he came running through. Well, it's very obvious of what the strategy is here, and it's working.
It's a smart decision. Once this was made a Tornado Trios tag match, that had to be the strategy.
Of course.
Demand. They're going to punish MVP once again in the corner, but MVP ready for Ricochet. Sends him flying, caught into the ring post. And Leona over the top, lands on the turnbuckle, spills to the floor.
It's great evasive work.
Right, yeah, pretty much the entire wrestling universe is at play.
What do you do here? Do you go to the outside, take the fight to a man, or stay in the center, recoup?
Bobby Lashley with Total Leona trapped against the barricade, takes out Bishop Vaughn.
I think with Lashley on the run, I think you stay in the ring.
Oh, Ricochet just had that lariat run through by Bobby Lashley, and Bobby Lashley is incensed.
Lashley, an indomitable freight train. Superhuman, look at this.
Driving the shoulder in the midsection of Ricochet here. The footsteps of Bishop Khan takes him out, but now, oh wait, he's got Khan and Tola captured.
Wow, that's athletic ability right there.
Bobby Lashley is superhuman. A walking Armageddon.
The almighty Bobby Lashley now. Wow. Ricochet up on the shoulders.
And it's also technically illegal. The thing is like they expect you to not fight them in court over it, or be smart enough to understand that.
Great offense on display by Bobby Lashley.
Lashley has beaten a lot of top stars with that maneuver. Just look there, driving the impact. Oh,
But now back to live action. Ricochet using some fancy footwork, but Bobby Lashley using just his raw power, bringing Ricochet up to the top turnbuckle.
yeah, making Ricochet think about it. Ricochet coming to the top rope because he wants to try to escape this.
But Lashley delayed vertical suplex inside the ropes, but
He might get to do it.
yeah, but unfortunately he's going to get driven down by GOA. Ricochet, he paid the price for that, but Bobby Lashley, he paid for it as well. Oh, MVP, smart move there too.
Oh, you're right. MVP out of nowhere.
A double cover at the same time. I'm not sure if the official was counting both, but after this impact, both Ricochet and MVP were right for the proverbial picket.
A crafty move by MVP, trying to sneak in and get the pinning predicament. But now, Khan drives down Shelton Benjamin.
Yeah, that too. I forgot about that.
Down, certainly any strategy now.
Yeah, okay. If you're holding them under non-compete, well, then you have to pay them.
Taking a very unorthodox risk, not something we see out of Khan quite often, but
A trio title opportunity. It is worth it.
now the blindside drop kick to the back of the head of Shelton Benjamin.
Whoa. I think, yep. Attempt flight here. Nope, he's not.
Shelton,
Yes, he is.
Ricochet. Defenestrated by Shelton Benjamin.
That is one badass man standing in the center of the ring, boys.
He's the. Oh, a second.
Look at this. Look at this.
Mischievous grin on the face.
That's down in the box the match.
Yeah, now if he's not getting paid during the non-compete period, well then yeah, contract null and void in during that point. Then yeah, at least it should be, but laws and loopholes, pal.
Pursuit roll up here by Bishop Collins.
Oh, great attempt by Khan.
Larry misses by Khan. Shelton Benjamin though the waist block.
Okay, see? Did not know that.
Rocks Khan.
One thinks the longer this match goes, the more likely it is to end with something quick.
Low bridge sends Benjamin going to the outside. Now Ricochet the lead off the top. And Big D jump across the windpipe.
Get me Veer Andrade, pal.
They said it for you, Tony. MVP, looking to end this. Beautiful. Fisherman suplex.
Oh, but Toa Leona there to break it up.
Back inside, we're getting this.
Handling it out, Toa Leona. Now almost a Cobra clutch.
Yeah, Cobra clutch.
Bobby Lashley sinking down to a knee.
Absolutely, and here comes Susan. Oh, break it up.
Innovation.
Yep, he rolled on the outside. The big guy.
Oh no, look what we've got.
Oh, yes, sir. Oh, sir.
One the other way round now.
Nowhere to go.
Okay, gotcha.
Listen to the fans.
Ricochet. And now he's jumping into
That's a
live man. Yeah. Hot boot by MVP. Shadow steps up that knee strike and now.
Some payback.
And now, as if Samoa Joe did not have enough on his plate tonight, he, Powerhouse Hobbs, and Katsuyori Shibata will have to defend the AEW World Trios Championship against the top contenders, the Hurt Syndicate.
And as much as that payback for what the demand did, hitting the Hurt Syndicate being the first team to ever do that here in AEW. And revenge is sweet here tonight.
You have to think perhaps they didn't get it all. Now their intended target, Ricochet, and sacrificing himself. But be that as it may, to your point, it's got an enormous task in future for Samoa Joe. He had better keep his focus on the AEW World Championship.
But coming up next, it is part 5 in the rivalry between
We might. I'm hoping we get some surprises, at least make this show a little bit better and memorable. So far, it seems just like a typical AEW pay-per-view.
balance as well. Standoff here between Briscoe and Fletcher. We ain't no strangers. What is it now? 2 wins for me, 2 wins for you. Every single match that they've competed against each other has been fantastic. Just all out incredible wrestling. The battles that we've had here make me more determined to do what I got here in the first place. That put gold.
All right, I'm going to go throw a hot dog in the air fryer. I'll be right back. Whoop, whoop. While they're doing this video package. Be right back. No, yeah, that's definitely not happening. No.
Unpredictable and certainly endearing. Briscoe's been inspired by his faith. The belief that his late brother Jay is looking down on him.
Yo, what's up, Blue? Good to see you, pal. Whoop, whoop. Happy Saturday. Hope you're having a great weekend. Always good to see you. Yeet, yeet. Whoop, whoop. Hot dog and a handshake, pal. Well, yeah, I'm hungry for a hot dog, and I can't really, fire up a grill right now. And that's one belt. Ooh, back when I was wrestling, there was one I used to do that was I would actually do meal prep with this. I in a slow cooker, like in a crock pot, shredded chicken with a marinated in buffalo sauce. For mine, I usually do it for about at 400 degrees at 13 minutes. But I got mine's a Power XL, and I know all brands work kind of different. And to be fair, I really don't remember it all that well. Like literally all it was I just had, grilled chicken, shred. Yeah, I don't really remember it all that well, unfortunately.
Fletcher, perhaps a minor wardrobe malfunction there, but you'd love that, wouldn't you? Quite frankly, yes.
Yeah, we all would. Right now, trying to extend TNT title defense.
And previously, it'll be his sixth actually defending the title against Tomohiro Ishii.
Well, I forgot to add too. Mine are the ones I cook are straight frozen from the freezer. I forgot to add that detail.
It's amazing. Looks like he's added a few pounds, Don. What can you tell us about his regimen in the gym?
He lives in the gym, and I'm right there with him, giving him the spots that he needs, giving him the encouragement. He's got Adonis DNA. And you can't spell Adonis without Don. See what I did there?
Be up on Shop AEW tomorrow.
This is the thing here. Mark Briscoe is a great wrestler.
Whoop, whoop.
Mark Briscoe is a tough wrestler. But
dude, I used to do that back in the day as a kid. I remember doing that back in the days, like when I was probably like 11, 12 years old, like nothing to eat, throw a hot dog on the frying pan. Yeah, for real. He was looking. Yeah, exactly. That's what he was looking for. That's exactly what he was looking for.
Mark Briscoe, even in his own words, he spent the bulk of his career as a tag team wrestler. He considers himself to be in the formative wrestler. Still very early on in his career, where Kyle Fletcher, the same could be said about him. He and Mark Davis of the Don Callis family, Aussie Open, very successful tag team internationally, but Fletcher, for the last few years, has been proving himself as a singles competitor, and really, I think, a feather in his cap earlier this summer, defeating Dustin Rhodes, the Natural, for the TNT Championship in particularly brutal fashion at Chicago.
since that match, and we made sure of that. So what we say we're going to do, we do.
Dustin Rhodes is currently recovering from a double knee replacement thanks to the damage done.
Yeah, we like to break people's legs. You know that.
Also, fans can point to last year at Wrestle Dream.
I wish I could, but man, I really want to. But let's just say some things in again, you know how life works and things you weren't expecting happen. And yeah.
But since then, I can say Kyle Fletcher is the son that's everything I could have ever wanted in a son. He's just great.
I used to say the same thing about Will Ospreay.
Whoa. There he goes. Whoa.
Watch out, the headed this way.
We don't want to
Ooh, nice. Very nice.
Oh, Mark Briscoe. Smart move. Step away.
That one up short is Kyle Fletcher.
Yeah, I can see that a little bit.
Side of the ring. When even got Don Callis up out of the seat.
Oh, Briscoe is insane. I don't want him anywhere near me.
Nigel, you know Mark Briscoe very well from the time you two spent in Ring of Honor. He is unpredictable. He is rough and tumble, but he is also a high competitor.
He is. His looks certainly won't back that up. He looks like the type of guy you might find living under a bridge, but he's actually almost a genius IQ.
Yeah, I see Sid from Toy Story too.
He's a genius IQ if he's a golden retriever, but
How far is New York from St. Louis?
Fletcher.
this is where Briscoe wants Kyle Fletcher. Fletcher may rule the ring, but on the outside, the brawler that is Mark Briscoe is going to take charge of this match. It's exactly what he wanted, and he's taking it.
Briscoe's been in some of the most brutal tag team matches in pro wrestling history. Alongside his late brother Jay that I talked about him right now.
Yeah, and for me, it would have to be a drive, and the way my car's been acting, it's like I don't trust it to get all the way there. Like I would not mind like the solo drive there and just chilling, and it's kind of it's actually kind of peaceful, but I just don't trust my car. That's a big thing.
Into the midsection, Fletcher escaping back into the ring, but you can still.
It's not escaping. We're going to win this match in the ring, not on the floor. On the floor favors Briscoe.
Well, now Mark Briscoe.
Yes, it's a Jason himself. Oh, no.
Fletcher takes the chair out of the way of Briscoe.
That's good. Watch out. The super kick through the ropes. Fletcher didn't see it coming. Here we go again. Mark Briscoe's domain.
Yeah, dude, for real. Like reaching the top of Mount Everest, that's one of those things you can say is the peak of human achievement. And he did it. So yeah, absolutely. Mad respected for him doing that.
Followed up by a series of right hands. As Mark Briscoe building up momentum.
Once again. Where are you going down?
Fleeing into the crowd.
Yeah, and mad props to him for doing it.
Briscoe keeping the fight, keeping the pressure on the TNT champion. The lateral kick out by Kyle Fletcher.
You know, one thing about Kyle Fletcher is he looks phenomenal athlete, which means not only can he fight you, he's got a great reserve as well. A lot of offense, a lot of defense, a lot of reserve. Don Callis, welcome back. I don't know where you went. Oh, well, you know, they won't let me have my personal security out here. Every time Briscoe's around here, I gotta run for my life.
Attempting the blockbuster, crashing and burning because just watch this. at the very last second, when it was too late, Briscoe had committed himself. Carl Fletcher dropped out the way, and nothing there for Briscoe to grab onto.
Landed right on his hip, Excalibur.
Certainly did a disastrous landing for Mark Briscoe. But Tony, I want to draw your attention back to something you said a few minutes exclusively on preparation for opponents, on preparation for defending the TNT Championship. Mark Briscoe, with 9 kids at home, his focus is not always completely on the text at hand. Obviously, and that's where Don Callis, moving on, going to give credit, comes into play here.
Thank you very much. Yep. He's got 9 kids. I got almost 20 guys in my family.
I know.
Who's from Fletcher?
Oh, no, no, no! Looking at kid number 2. Number 10, excuse me.
9 kids, that's not a family, Shivani, that's a litter.
That's a baseball team, actually.
Listen to that.
Wow.
That's brutal, guys. That is just pure power from Kyle Fletcher.
Sickening impact on the spine of Mark Briscoe, but the TNT champion, Kyle Fletcher, smart, stay in the ring, seems content to earn the 6th defense of his TNT championship, the 3rd career victory over Mark Briscoe via countout. But
Give him look at that Herculean physique.
It's smart, but he's enabling now, as you can see, Mark Briscoe to roll back in the ring.
He'd be good in that role.
to the center of the chest, Briscoe trying to cover up, but Fletcher will not be denied.
Kyle uses his athleticism combined with his size and strength and height better than anyone in this company.
Got to be a good 6'5", 240 pounds, and he moves with electric, lightning quick speed.
And the first step explosion of Kyle Fletcher, very nearly second to none. Not just in AEW, but the sport of professional wrestling.
How about that scoop slam? Just with authority, with power.
And with ease as well.
Absolutely.
Kyle Fletcher hasn't rested on his laurels since becoming TNT champion. I'm the AEW World Champion, Adam Page, coming very close to defeating them, but both men left exhausted.
Kyle Fletcher will be AEW World Champion in the future. You can take the bank. He's the greatest wrestler St. Louis has seen since the Great Lou Thez, in my opinion.
I wonder if Charlie Thez at ringside would agree.
How funny would it be if, like, the Epstein files come out and then we actually see Don Callis' name in there?
Premature celebration to my left here with Don Callis. Paul Turner struggles with big.
Hey, what's up, Maria? Good to see you. Whoop, whoop.
Comes after 2, Shivani.
And welcome. I can see that happening. But again, this is the wrestling business. Anything can happen. Yeah, there's a reason why Sting wanted to work with. There's a reason why Sting specifically said, I want to work with him.
You notice Kyle Fletcher, Nigel, on that back suplex or back supplay. He actually falls with the man. He doesn't just drop him. He makes sure his body weight is going down by jumping. That's how athletic he is.
No, that's not my department. I'm not a video maker, nor do I take requests. Yeah, and like Liz said, they got plenty of good women on. They got plenty of great women on their roster. They're good right now.
This is what you don't want to do with Mark Briscoe is get into a brawl, but Kyle is trying to send a message, and that's okay.
Yeah, back when he was basically trying to earn the respect of like the veterans of those days. And we had, like, Ric Flair putting him over.
He's up and down quickly. Both men gasping for air, trying to get as much oxygen into their lungs as they realize this match is far from over. Slamming right into the chest of both men.
Remember, Mark Briscoe took that hellacious impact on his.
Maybe Clash 9. Yeah, like the early the early clashes. She might. I don't know. Let me check.
Sometimes with Mark Briscoe, Nigel, you wonder in the middle of the match, what is it going to take? Because he just keeps coming.
Keeps coming back at you time and time again. He has shown, as I mentioned earlier, that his faith will keep him getting back to his feet no matter what.
Well, it's like I mentioned earlier when he was talking to Yahoo Sports, he said there's no one else like me on the roster. And he is exactly right. And I don't think anyone would agree with that, even you, Donovan.
Fletcher battering Briscoe high and low, but it's Briscoe. Swing, but Baines answers with a chop of his own.
Oh, you could hear and feel that one almost.
Yeah, he wants to do that, but he doesn't have the balls to go all the way. Like he tiptoes up to it, but is too afraid to cross the line. Yes, thank you. Yeah, that was the first ever clash, the 60-minute Iron Man.
Briscoe lands on his feet, Fletcher. Looking for half and half, but Briscoe's been down that road before. Breaks free of the grip, the enziguri. And now Fisher.
Well done. Should have held on one leg. Two. Tactical error by Mark.
She might have. I'm looking, trying to find her now and see. Yeah, there's a part of Meltzer's admitted that what got him into what drew him into wrestling was superstar Billy Graham promos. That was the first thing he saw, and that drew him into it. I think he doesn't want to admit that he likes the entertainment, old school aspect of it, and he wants to remain relevant and cool because he was the nerdy kid picked on in school, and this is where he's actually king. I'm sorry, I'm gonna get a little psychological here. My bad.
This might be all.
He's got it. The belt. Oh, good God. And is he going to keep it? 1, 2.
Briscoe able to kick out. Briscoe's head bounced when he landed, and Kyle didn't.
Garage Beer Championship. Yeah, the the Garage Beer Championship at Homecoming in August, which included interference from Karrion Kross and Scarlett Bordeaux. Sorry, guys, my internet's kind of messy right now. I don't know what's going on here. All right, there we go. Sorry about that. No, we're still slow. Sorry. I don't know what is going on with my internet right now. We are having some weather issues. Okay, I'm going to dump out and come back in and see if that fixes anything. All right, my apologies. I don't know what that was about.
slow motion replay, you can see how the impact reverberated throughout the body of Briscoe.
I think Briscoe might be done. Put the count on. That's it. It's over.
Briscoe's on his feet and he doesn't know where he is by the looks of things.
On his feet, but would he be were it not for the ring apron? As Fletcher, the kick intercepted by Briscoe.
All right, I think my hot dog is done. Be right back. Whoop, whoop. I forgot to throw a bun in for toasted. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Buns got moved. Now I got to look for him. Yeah, this is another one that's gone too long, too. Yeah, just one. Just the one. This one, I mean. All right, got some buffering issues again. Sorry, guys.
It's a great froggy bow, but it was not a good cover.
It took 3 froggy bows. Here, the first one, actually, I believe the second time. No, the first. Second time, and look how he just drives through.
Yeah. Well, it's 3 a.m. I must be lonely.
Nowhere for Fletcher to go. And that almost
Hit 3 big move. Yeah, hit 3 big things that should be a finisher. Kick out.
Brainbuster avoided. Briscoe backslide now. High stack on it too. Loses control. Fletcher, but perhaps intentionally.
Give me Lucha Dave, pal.
No. Fletcher sweeps the legs out. 2. Briscoe kicks free. The capture. The exploder suplex.
Fletcher is out on his feet. This one could be going.
Don, sit down. Sit down. Sit out. He can't get out. He's got it. He's blocked it.
Fletcher fighting with every fiber of his being to avoid the J Driller. Oh, the half and half. But Briscoe rolls through with a lariat. Oh, big swing by Briscoe.
All right, what is going on here? Like some really hard buffering. I remember who was it that did that? I remember seeing it. Yeah, Davey the Observer Meltzer Jones, pal.
Self-preservation of the highest order by Kyle Fletcher. But if Briscoe is able to land another J.
Fletcher, his eyes glazed over.
Spin the block, buckshot lariat. Say his name and he appears. I believe in Dave Meltzer.
Good night, Briscoe.
Of course it would be Herb Abrams. Of course it would be Herb Abrams who would do that. That does not surprise me at all. And give me a good old kick to the dick, pal. Whoop whoop. New TNA World Champion. And speaking of TNA, I can still remember two things from Bound for Glory. If you're OMFGing what I'm thinking, like, yeah, his head just dropped his head right on the damn turnbuckle. Like, yeah, just straight dropped his head on the damn turnbuckle. Yeah, kick-ass match. My dude might be dead. Like, what the fuck? He might have.
Keeps the gold for Don Callis.
Orange Cassidy knows all about that brain buster on the top turnbuckle.
Many athletes do. The most recent, Mark Briscoe, who's felt the sting.
Hey, give me Harambe, pal.
His career, but perhaps no more acutely than the sixth
I never saw that one.
of the TNT Championship by the Brawl Star.
He's going to take a lot
For real.
to take that title from Kyle Fletcher.
Wait, is that something recent? I'm going to check this out. All right, sorry. Internet is acting up again. I apologize, guys. I don't know what is going on here. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. My internet is acting weird as shit. Yeah, I hope so too. Yeah, what went wrong? What went wrong? Everything. Yeah, give me Kota Ibushi, pal. No, you're not concussed. You're good. Get in there. You're good. I checked you. You're good.
It just happened so fast.
All right, I missed the finish of that. What ended up happening?
Without the title, who the bloody hell am I? Chris Statlander. I'm not finished with you. I need to know one-on-one. There is nothing more personal to me. Do you want the answers you're looking for? Let's do this. Wrestle Dream. You will find out why I am the galaxy's greatest. Professional wrestling is a lie that reveals the truth, and we've told some ridiculous lies. You know the truth. You just have to accept it. There's nobody in between us. There's no one I'd rather lose to, but there's no one I would rather.
Yeah, that's a good question. We have to go do some research to find that one out. Okay, thank you.
What a woman!
Yeah, he's not exactly a spring chicken anymore either. Like the dude's in his 40s.
16-minute time limit is for the AEW Women's World Championship.
All right, while they're making their entrances.
What happens to our lives when we die?
Well, of course Dave did. That's what Dave does.
And inspire for generations? Or do we throw it in the trash when
Dude,
something better comes
here's what
along?
made me lose a lot. I'll never ever forget this clip that was played on Castrating the Marks that made me lose all respect for Dave Meltzer as a human being. Oh, I like shots to the head. There's a certain amount that it's too many shots in the head for me in a match, like 5 or 6 or something like that. I'm like, seriously, so these people are meat. So these people are meat bags for them to beat each other up, and then all right, roll this one out on to the next one. Right, exactly, Lab Rat. All right, well, since we got the rug muncher, I'm gonna go grab my hot dog. Be right back. Whoop whoop. That's 2 belts.
And intergalactic entrance for the AEW Women's World Champion. She was recently talking on Bleach Reports. Statlander said, I'm always willing to step up and face it.
Oh, dude, yeah, there's video of them like hugging in a hotel lobby from like 2010, 2011.
The 15th AEW Women's World Champion of all time, winning the title last month at All Out in Toronto, where she pinned, as we saw, timeless Toni Storm in the midst of a four-way match. But this match will be.
Oh yeah, Cornette was they were absolutely a source until they had their falling out.
Certainly speaks to the prestige and the reign of Toni Storm as AEW Women's Champion. Here tonight as champion is trying to exercise that ghost of Toni Storm's prior title reign.
We're the family-friendly alternative, pal.
Toni Storm, collar and elbow tie up. Neither woman a clear advantage here, but Statlander using her power to walk down the four-time former AEW Women's World Champion, Toni Storm.
Well, Statlander, who hadn't had a AEW Women's World
Yeah, and I have no respect for Paul Heyman as a human being either, with the stuff that he's done to people and has never apologized, never tried to atone for.
Toni Storm has Statlander in predicament. Barely a one count, though, says referee Aubrey Edwards. Nigel, are you surprised?
Yeah, it was like in the last 10 years.
A little more.
Yeah, get me ushered in on a pole match.
I think that speaks very much
Yeah, pal.
Storm has. Five-time AEW Women's Champion.
Well, you know what? I think
Yeah, she knows what she's doing. She knows exactly what she's doing.
in the women's division. I think Toni
To scissor the head of the AEW Women's World Champion. Statlander kicks free, back up, ducks underneath, tried to bait in Toni Storm for a swing and got it. Now Statlander side headlock.
We're the best wrestler with each other, Jones, pal.
Interesting exchanges in the opening here. Neither champion nor challenger willing to adopt strikes. Statlander talked about the prestige that Storm had brought to the AEW Women's
I don't know.
Champion. It's hard to step into that position.
Yeah, wedge away, pal.
After so long, how Toni Storm had redefined herself, bringing prestige to the title just by being herself.
Statlander sweeping out of the legs, the leg of Toni Storm. Twice consecutively, we saw a little glimmer of frustration on the face of Toni Storm, and again dropping her down.
I guarantee you she was watching Goldust when she came up with the Timeless Toni Storm character. I guarantee you.
Storm once again returns. Bubbling over.
Yes, sir.
Shoulder tackle.
I heard Toni Storm saying the ghost of wrestling past whispered to her.
Yep, all about the pop, pal.
Toni Storm.
Camel's hoe on a camel's hump. Yeah, pal.
Oh, that cleaned her out.
Statlander spills to the floor.
You've heard of Elf on a Shelf. Now get me Camel Toe on a Camel Jones, pal. See, what was the attendance rate? I'm gonna look this up.
Underneath the legs, behind the legs. Statlander sends Tony Storm face first to the apron.
Storm tried to block that with her arms, but still, like you said, Excalibur, the face hit the apron.
Statlander showing her athleticism.
It looks like they did 61-14.
Great body control there. Took a real risk. Would not have taken much for Storm to move out of the way.
They got safe to say that Bound for Glory beat Wrestle Dream.
The news didn't know what was coming.
Yeah, I think Tony Storm is still rattled by her face striking the corner beat of the ring apron on that catapult. But now Statlander hoists up. Timeless Tony Storm, and just always impressive displays of strength from Chris Statlander.
Powerful and unforgiving Chris Statlander here.
Yeah, where's that dude been?
Beating of the former champion.
Just dumped her in the ring. Whoa.
Now Statlander falls. Oh my God! I'm just squished. Oh my God! 1, 2, and a labored kick out by Tony Storm.
Oh. Alvarez got to check in on that one.
Yeah, let me get that exact number again, because I remember like TNA was like 77.
The body weight behind the center.
Yeah, like 77, 80 something, I think. And as of 12, I'll say this, as of 12 hours ago, according to WrestleTix, this was 6,114.
Probably a smart decision once you feel a body part weak and come up. Yep, got to focus on it.
There's these powerful legs, the knees, clenching the ribs.
Little hand fighting for Tony Storm, freeing that left elbow to drive back.
To be fair, though,
Statlander now.
that Hardy Boys Dudley Boys match that match sold a lot of tickets.
Just a 2 count, barely though.
That was solid. Clothesline just reverberated. Tony Stormers with her face, she looks like a mix between the Joker and the Phantom of the Opera.
Statlander on the move, but the boot of Tony Storm awaiting the champion. Back soon.
Hey, give me Adam Cole, baby.
It's very obvious.
I think he's talking about
Guys.
Statlander, the leap off the bottom rope, the splash, the cover.
Oh, my bad. I thought you were talking about
Looks like
I thought you were talking about what was that, the Costco guy? My bad. I apologize.
I thought for a second, yeah, perhaps Statlander is crawling for it.
Oh my God, steps right over Tony Storm.
Statlander is known for the 450 splash.
In the corner, 1, 2. That was amazing. And once again, Nigel, targeting the body of timeless Tony Storm is Statlander with those splashes.
That is the sort of strategy that is going to keep the AEW Women's title around Chris Statlander's waist.
Yeah, I apologize. I thought you were talking about
Tony Storm here
Big Boom AJ, not Adam Cole. My bad.
against a powerful opponent. But
Yeah, I thought he was kind of a given with him being with his announcement of his his uncertain future and stepping away.
Greatest women's world champions ever without being able to take a punch and come back.
Storm has absorbed a lot here right now, unloading on Statlander.
He's first to the mat, but twisting the neck with that cravat as well.
Uppercut, Stat on the move. Charging in, looking for the knee. Doesn't find it. Tony Storm, though, throwing, finds the DDT.
Yeah, this match has been like, all right, go on to the next one, go on to the next thing. Yeah, that dude's still getting work.
Get another look at it, but it was a
Like I'm seeing him still popping up in like ads and whatnot.
But just watch the impact here. The back of the head, the neck into the mat. There wasn't a lot of mustard on the kick out.
I got you. Yeah, wait, why didn't they do anything with him? Like have him kind of kind of pop up like backstage and in Paragon and conglomerations backstage segments.
Punt there by Tony Storm, and now Statlander.
I shouldn't laugh at that because I know damn well I'm a pre-diabetic right now. I shouldn't be laughing at that, but all you can really do is laugh.
Among the stars, but she was seeing stars after that one, Nigel. Whoa, hip attack, nobody home.
She had the wherewithal to avoid that. Now, all with the strength. Storm nowhere but down.
And now Statlander. We've seen her add this submission hold to her. And Tony Storm in very deep water here.
And the torque on the shoulder, the right shoulder of Storm. You can see the thickest angle.
Oh, okay, I did not know. Okay, cool.
Storm is gonna be close to tapping here.
I agree. Using the strong
I could see that happening. I could easily see that happening. Final boss.
on that left hip to get the right boot on the bottom rope to force the break. Oh, but Statlander once again looking to carry.
Yep, she just got picked up too.
Tony Storm slips free now with a TCM chicken wing. Got it now all the way to the body scissors.
Throwing the center, pretty close to it. Take her out. Can't see the face of Statlander. That would usually tell you how much danger she's in.
Yep, and then just sit on her opponent's face and call it muffication.
Trying to pivot to the ropes to force the break. He didn't get a good look at the grip of Tony Storm, but Nigel, to me, it looked like she was maybe only interlocking her fingers, didn't have the full S grip.
Yeah, it might have been the strength. Oh, I can say it again. Going for Storm Zero.
Statlander rolls through. And now, look at this. Chris Statlander attempting a submission hold out of the Abe playbook, but instead, the roll-up, the cradle. Oh, so close.
Tony Storm tried the first blow.
A variation of the Blue Thunder bomb. Statlander has the challenger rattle the inside.
Get me, muff driver, pal.
Tony Storm, the cover is no. Again, Storm able to kick out.
We're taking a look at two of the most popular wrestlers in AEW.
Yeah, if anybody would do that, it would be Tony Storm. She would. I could easily see her doing that.
Drop there, back of the neck, across the shoulders, hooking the leg to secure it, but just not enough. Tony Storm wants to wear the AEW Women's title again.
Time for Tony Storm. Was she able to defeat Chris Statlander here tonight? But easier said than done. The former champion, very unsteady as she tried to rise to her feet, instead elects to batter the champion with right hands. Statlander. The thrust kick, T. Harris.
Oh, she's got caught.
Oh, wait, Saturday Night Fever, no. Storm anticipated good body control by Storm. That launched her to the middle turnbuckle. And you were right in there with that one. Storm Zero. No! Stop! Did you see how she posted, Nigel?
She protected her neck. She knew the Storm Zero was coming, put her hands down to protect her neck.
Statlander from Long Island, not Staten Island, but she still protected her neck, and now setting up perhaps for the area. 51, 2, no!
Wow, what great strategy from Statlander. It's all well and good having the power, or in this case, ooh, the agility, but the research, being able to have a counter for one of your opponent's most devastating finishing maneuvers. Well, that might be the decision maker in this one.
Now Statlander looking to invert Tony Storm once again. Storm. German suplex.
Strong legs, got it over.
Tony Storm on the move. Oh, Storm Zero.
Gonna protect himself.
One, two, oh, Statlander, very late kick out.
Tony cannot get frustrated, but as you can see, she really is right now.
Nigel, sometimes if you have a counter like that to your opponent's finisher where Statlander posted her arms down, then the second time it comes around, you second guess yourself. Is Tony Storm going to bob? I thought she was going to leave.
She didn't get a chance to think about it because Storm enacted it there, dropping down as quickly as she possibly could. As you said, it gave Statlander no time to think. Hold on.
Statlander rolls through, rolls up, and now.
What if he did an angle with her where she starts like, okay, I did everything I could in the women's division. I want to wrestle men. And she debuts a new finish called Down Periscope.
Discus lariat, and now Tony Storm inverted the leg. Capture Saturday Night Fever! And now center of the ring, Statlander.
She wants to make it emphatic. She wants a submission victory to prove it was fraud as the AEW Women's Champion.
And she is in the dead center of the ring, right on the E, right there.
Wrenching back on the head and neck of Tony Storm. Tony Storm trying to roll forward, trying to get Statlander into a pinning predicament. Statlander, though, that kick out allowed Statlander to even tighten the grip further, Nigel.
Look at the face of Tony Storm, beat red. That blood has all been forced into the head.
Oh, look at that left hand.
The blood hand.
I know, it's right there. How do you not do that? You can easily, you can do some, even if just a one-off, you can do some sort of like gold, like just have to reference the gold dust. Yeah, it's right at.
Tightening the grip, reaching, trying to get a little bit of space around her neck. Desperately trying to stay alive in this match.
Statlander punishing the challenger. Just all desperation by Statlander.
Storm was talking trash. She said something about a murder.
Statlander abandoned ship, and now Saturday Fever once again. 1, 2, 3. That was a heck of a struggle.
Yep, give me clean finish, Jones, pal.
Statlander was wrenching. She was trying so hard for that submission that I think she was on the verge of feeling her limbs. She knew she had to do something because of the submission. Tony Storm wasn't going to quit.
Well, sometimes at the end of such an arduous match, you can only apply so much pressure.
Oh, she would have been fantastic in that.
Gives way. Statlander, realizing that fact, opted to go to
Yeah, we are still at 2 belts, pal.
show of respect, perhaps.
I think for a moment, Tony Storm is not done with the world title, but this is Chris Statlander's moment.
All out. Statlander won the AEW Women's title tonight at Wrestle Dream. She earned the respect of the former champion and proved she is a credible world champion.
The reign of Chris Statlander as AEW Women's World Champion continues after besting timeless Tony Storm here tonight in St. Louis. Wait a second.
There's somebody else with a title. In fact, she's got 10 of them.
And that is now 12. Yeah, I'm with you, Todd.
Mercedes Renee, Ultimo Renee, has seemed to have referred to herself less than 24 hours ago, defended her CMLL. In Arena, Mexico, upstaging the AEW Women's World Champion.
Give me all the belts, Monet. Whoop, whoop.
Just broke a record with the TBS title, surpassing 509 days, the longest reigning TBS champion.
Yeah, and then she has that one that ROH with that frat faction. Like each has 3 belts while she has the TBS title.
500 plus days.
Please say hello to your longest, greatest TBS champion of all time, Ultimo Mane. Since I am the greatest champion of all time, I want to see who's trained. Which champion in the back wants to put their title on the line against mine?
Mercedes put the challenge out last night on social media after her victory in Arena, Mexico.
One belt, she might get one more. She's got an answer.
And that's now 13 belts. Give me Mina Shirakawa. Yeet, yeet.
Answering the challenge of Mercedes Shirakawa, willing to wager for Ring of Honor interim women's television championship here tonight against the CEO of Mercedes TBS championship. The mention Monet with 10 belts wants to have the world record of 11. So
Here's what I would have done with Monet. After she lost to Tony, one by one, she loses all of her belts until she finally loses the TBS title. Then you introduce the women's tag team titles. Then you pair her with Harley Cameron. And as they go out through, and as they progress through the tournament, Mercedes starts turning babyface, and they end up winning it.
the TBS Championship. Introducing first, from Tokyo, Japan, she is the interim Ring of Honor Division Champion, Mina Shirakawa.
Yeah, that was a good one too. I like that one too.
From Boston, Massachusetts, she is the TBS champion, the CEO, Mercedes.
Yeah, and you can still get to her and Harley Cameron, with that story.
How frustrating would it be for Mercedes Moné to set the record for most consecutive days as TBS champion and then to have it end Rolling to the ropes to force the break is Mercedes Moné, who comes up hopping gingerly on that right leg.
Great start for Cherokee. Comes out to the lambada. The forbidden dance. Whoa.
Something else. A little mocking dance. Mercedes charging in. Mina. A good idea to turn your back to your opponent, Nigel.
Yeah, it kind of does. That's also why part of the reason why I had that the storyline that I did was because you kind of protect Monet by she's on a losing streak. She's in a downswing. She's losing all her belts one by one and loses them back to people in those promotions.
Russian hair leg sweep is what it was.
Yeah, where did she go? Like she got completely hoed out and then vanished.
Stepping off the plane a handful of hours ago from Mexico City, where she defended that female.
I mean, yeah, that works too.
A true test of the abilities of the CEO.
Yeah, there's no question that she is a remarkable champion worldwide.
That is the way. And again, mocking the TBS champion. That really does speak to the reason why.
Yeah, I wonder why that is. That's kind of weird.
Nice move, nice counter by Mercedes. The grip in underneath the jaw.
Doesn't have the arm captured as well. That's the much more flexibility and freedom for Shirakawa to move her body. She desperately.
Today,
She was more than willing to do it because she is so adamant that she wants to break that world record. Leaves St. Louis with 11 titles.
Right, and plus if Mercedes drops the belts back to one of drops the belt to one of those promotions is, talents, it helps them, And plus you have the storyline of Mercedes being in a slump, failing to beat Toni Storm, and there you go. Yeah, for real, they could.
Started off fast, had a good strategy. Trying to end things quickly against Monet, catch her off guard, but instead.
Yeah, she probably pissed somebody off backstage, and that's what led to that booking.
To her book of tricks in her wheelhouse time and time again. Clearly has a strong advantage here.
Now the knee planted firmly between the shoulder blades.
you know, guys, take you back to the historic Dynamite 300. Mina, if you'll recall, had a shot at the TBS title at that time. Mercedes won it. Great celebration of AEW for Dynamite 300. We all know about it. But Mina wasn't celebrating. She's been waiting for this return shot. She's getting here tonight. She went on about a week later at Super Carnival.
Oh! Mina came down rough, landing hard on two. Able to kick out, but yeah. Winning that interim women's championship.
She wants
World Television Championship, excuse me.
She wants to get this title back so badly. She was willing to put up that title here tonight in the title.
Of course, Red Velvet is the Ring of Honor.
Yep, and then I would do that. I would have her lose on AEW because that way it also helps give those promotions a rub and gives them airtime. I mean, you got to give, they did you a solid for Mercedes. You got to give it back.
Cocky cover there, frustration, maybe vexing the TBS champion.
They resplendent, formidable, and in clear control here.
I'm thinking Mercedes, but I could see them pulling out and swerving, going Mina.
Toni Storm was the only one to defeat Mercedes in her tenure here.
That I don't know. That's a good question.
Close friend of Toni Storm's. There's no question Mercedes wants no revenge for that loss to Toni Storm.
I guarantee you that victory by Toni Storm.
Allegedly. Yeah, when it comes out, like, when it comes to dirt sheets and internet news, who knows? Like, really, who knows?
Blocked, floated underneath, and then with the assistance of a hair pull, dragged Mina back down.
Taking a time now, Monet. Looking to end things. Clearly got control.
Talked at length about how become a professional wrestler by the late great Eddie Guerrero. Paying homage to him here tonight. Looking for the third Omega. Sadie finds it, the little shimmy of the shoulders. And
Honestly, Mercedes needs to give up the Eddie tributes. I mean, especially with Dom on Raw, or Dom just in general, just he overshadows that. Stop.
Oftentimes she's elected to give it Guerrero and go to the top for a frog splash, but instead.
Oh, now she wants to mock.
Yeah, I hate that too, dude. That's one of the things one thing I will never ever forget being taught when I was in was drilled in my head in training. If you tell somebody duck the clothesline and they don't duck it, that's their fault. Your job is to swing for their head and make it look like you're trying to take their head off. If they don't duck, their fault. Instead of that whole, here comes the clothesline, duck it. Ooh. Whoop, whoop. And this one's going long too. Damn.
Wanting to see a title change.
Mina, though, firing back. She's not about to let this opportunity at the TBS Championship slip through her grasp. Shirakawa accelerates to the ropes. Mercedes kick, though.
Whoa. Shirakawa back to her feet.
She's feeling it. You can see it.
Even Stevens, she can perhaps feel the TBS title coming close. Here we go. Cloverleaf.
Scott, Mercedes.
Agreed, Todd.
Wrenching at the knee. Nigel, your mind went exactly where mine did. I thought Mina was going to look for the submission, but instead, a vicious torque of the knees of the TBS champion.
Right, and the thing is too, Dom had a real connection to Eddie, and we all saw the whole, custody of Dom storyline, which that's all a callback to.
Trying to hyperextend that knee over the middle rope. The leg swept out. Mina Shirakawa.
There's no question that of the TBS champion positioning her here.
And we saw in the early moments, Nigel, the figure four leg lock from Shirakawa. As Mina over the top of Tornillo. And now collects the leg, makes the cover. Mercedes breaks Mina. Some frustration, but it passed.
Right, exactly, Lab Rat, exactly.
Needs to. Well, she's wasting a whole lot of time here. Looking for the support in St. Louis. Winning her to the top rope. The TBS champion stunned.
On the side! Whoa. From the top! Mercedes coming down hard! No! Still somehow able to kick out.
Not much on that kick out. If I was Shirakawa.
Yeah, I can see her doing that.
First of all, that outside weakened the champion. And just watch this.
I mean, tough to argue that point. Real tough to argue that.
Mercedes had it scouted. Looking for moneymaker here.
Like the thing, what was it, this past Raw when Rusev's having an interview and then you see Dom walking in the background and then all of a sudden he sees Rusev and then starts slowly backing up.
Oh my God. I might do it. 1, 2. No. Well, close to a second upset here tonight. Hold on.
Yeah, exactly, dude. Dom is incredibly smart, but you got to give credit, a lot of credit to how smart Dom is to Ray for how you raised him. Oh yeah, absolutely. Eddie would do that. All right. Well, while they're still going at it, I'm gonna step outside for a little smoky toky. Be right back. Whoop whoop. Whoop whoop.
Oh, no.
Nobody home.
Disaster.
Big rolling elbow strike. A second. Mercedes down to her knees. Roundhouse kick.
Oh well, yeah. I did not know that. That's smart. That's real smart. Yeah.
She may go back to the figure 4 on that knee. Yes, sir. There it is.
Right in the center of the ring. Look at this.
Is this the
Okay, cool.
110th and final day of Mercedes Moné as TBS champion? Mina has the camp all tied up.
Wasn't he trained by Lance Storm, if I remember correctly?
Full mount.
Mercedes, barely a 1 count though. Mina able to break free.
This is getting gritty right now.
That was face first to the middle rope.
Right the two. Oh, got caught right-handed by referee Stefan Smith. Being fouled by Mercedes Moné.
That's a great call. You are right again.
But arguing with the official.
Very nearly. Oh, Stefan very nearly sandwiched twice. And poke to the eyes. And now the roll-up. 1, 2. No, able to kick out, but
Yeah, good call by Ray on that one. All right. So to break you into the business and teach you the basics, you're going to Lance. No better dude to teach that than him.
With the thumb to the eye, that's going to disorient her. Going to make it even more difficult to figure out where the ropes are.
got a great sensational. Oh, wait, the roll-up. Mercedes kicking out. Mina on the attack. Cazadora rolls through. Mina steps in. Back to the figure 4. Right now the roll through. 2.
Match continues.
Sir, what a match, man. Great. Great match. May have ended.
I think that's 1, 2, sorry.
1, 2.
Come on. How about that?
The ring awareness of Shirakawa comes into the play once again.
We've got a fight on our hands. Shirakawa wins the TBS title.
Yeah, fantastic trainer. Absolutely fantastic trainer.
The crowd chanting Mina, getting behind her.
And now Mercedes Moné runs on the verge of a breakdown. gritting her teeth, trying to steel herself to face this challenge.
She asked for this match. She wanted it. She said any champion willing to wager their title against mine is more than welcome to step up at Mercedes, perhaps getting more than she bargained for.
Shirakawa almost dead weight now. Surely it's only a matter of time. You will never have my title, she said.
I think Mercedes was thinking the backstabber, but Mina started backing them both up to the corner.
It was a chokehold. She had to back it up.
Moneymaker, counter, now Mercedes. Oh, driven in that top turnbuckle repeatedly. Frenzy Shirakawa now. Mercedes backsliding 1, 2, and the final rush. The catch that time.
Give me dirty heel finish, pal. Oh, yes, now Mercedes has 11 belts. Damn.
It's an amazing story, Nigel. It really is.
He is a global phenomenon. The global star is equally at home on the red carpets of Hollywood and the runways of Paris, and now she has 11 titles to take with her wherever she goes.
Confetti raining down here in St. Louis, but that's not the only thing coming down. Chris Statlander repaying the favor, repaying the interruption. And Statlander, she's never been able to best Mercedes Moné in her career, Nigel.
Wow, and certainly took it to the limit on more than one occasion.
Statlander, drives down the TBS champion, cuts the celebration short and stands tall.
Yeah, give me Super Ultima Monet Jones, pal. Whoop, whoop.
That's going to be remembered by Mercedes Moné.
Is there more coming? Will one of those titles currently around the waist? Or it's figuratively Mercedes Moné. Will it go to Chris Statlander? Well, it remains to be seen.
Mercedes Moné earns her 11th belt here tonight. Lost. Fans coming up next. Another championship match.
Oh, it's a great show. We had some great action. Mercedes Moné and Mina Shirakawa, they tore it down, and good for Statlander to become out there and make the statement, show she's a true champion. And the Hurt Syndicate, they put on a great match with the Demand. They tore the house down, had a great match. Young Bucks and the Jurassic Express, they tore the house down. Crazy moves. They brought it. Fantastic. Just great match. We're having a great show. Excellent show tonight. Guys, you'd be checking it out. Tremendous.
With that shoulder taped up thanks to the extra he's going for the 21 place. It looks like can't do it. Okada just tagged himself in.
Pretty high. Pretty high.
What great teamwork. You are the one that says you never stop fighting. That's what we're going to do. We're never going to stop fighting.
I will do my best.
Have earned a shot at the AEW World Tag Team Championship.
Now I need somebody to bring me a cup. Where's my cup guy? Hey, where's my cup guy? Seriously, I'm not taking this shit anymore. Where's my cup guy? I mean, yeah, we're going to build to it. It's going to be a great build. They're going to have some great matches on the way there. And Make sure you check it out live on Dynamite every Wednesday. Hey, welcome, Paul, aka the Shooter. Bang bang, good to see you, pal. Oh man, I'm sorry you feel that way, pal. I'm sorry you feel that way, man. We got some great action though, but check us out next time. Live on Dynamite. But good to see you, pal. Whoop whoop, Papa as well. Yeet yeet. It's like Time Cop, my favorite movie. Let's go! Yeah, we have the best badge work of anybody, of any promotion out there. Oh, it's great badge work. And the most belts, more belts than anybody. That's 14 belts right there. 14 belts. And there's 15 belts. See, we're number one in belt count. $15 belts. The pay-per-view is being on Prime and Max this Wednesday. Followed such a tremendous show AEW's having this year. Have such a great year. 2025 has been one of our best years so far. Yeah, we're 15 belts and we're just getting started. Let's go! AEW, I'm proud to say that AEW is North America's premier belt program and pro wrestling, and we're just getting started. It's gonna be great. I'm excited. It's gonna be exciting. Yep, yeah, we're looking to bring exciting amounts of belt count. Since now we have Mercedes, a Super Ultima Monet at 11 belts now. A baseline, not just double digits. You can basically bet double digits every week. We know we're trying to increase everything here at Dynamite. AEW Dynamite tonight and forever. Let's go. And let's go. Now we're at 18 belts. 18 belts. Oh, yeah. Give me, we're just getting started, Jones pal, because we are just getting started. Whoop, whoop. Oh, Carlos Silva. I have a lot of respect for him, but he's got nothing on me. We're doing great. We're having great matches, great shows. We're having great numbers on Max and Dynamite.
As a non-athlete, I shouldn't be surprised that you don't understand the difference between.
Yep, never know. 18 belts, pal.
A lot of times competitive spirit is a problem.
Sometimes it's that competitive nature that can form a better cohesion as both tag team partners try to one-up each.
Two incredible athletes like Kazuchika Okada and Konosuke Takeshita.
And they are going to focus, as you know, on the shoulder. He went for the shoulder, pulled back.
Hey, we are all in play tonight. So I gotta drop the character for a little bit. I can't keep it going for too long.
An incredible competitor in inside the ring, greatest tournament wrestler of all time. But
And then that's every member of the Don Callis family. What you're looking at with Takeshi and Okada are the two greatest Japanese wrestlers of the last 30 years. And the two best Japanese athletes in the world. Distant third is the kid who plays for the Dodgers.
got rid of the greatest single game performance, perhaps of all time.
Not the greatest tournament wrestler of all time, though, is he?
Are they really comparing? Did Don Callis really just compare without saying his name? But we know who he's talking about. Did he just say that Takeshita and Okada are? Well, to be fair, I could actually see that. So I got caught up in the fake and real thing there. Yeah, he actually just put them over Otani.
I usually do, Nigel.
Distracting the AEW World Tag Team Champions. In came Okada and dropped both Brody King and Bandito.
It does seem like that's where they're going with this. It does seem like where they're going with this. Like it seems like Takeshi is gonna be the one turning face out of this.
Both inside and outside of AEW. And every time they have displayed an electric chemistry. As the power, the speed of Bandito equaled by the larger athlete Takeshi, but there we see of Bandito able to take Takeshi down.
And you can want to start a war all you want, but wars are won with numbers, and we've got them.
The champions now punishing one half of the challengers. Bandito, the Charles drop kick to the side of the head.
To many people, this odd coupling, the clash of styles. If Tag Team Champions here, but they've really found their groove as a team.
They work well together. We've seen some tandem wrestling from them.
Ooh, Takeshi go down in a heap after a thunderous elbow strike.
Dodgers contract, $750 million. Painting of yourself and Don Callis, priceless.
And he's athletic. I'd love to have him in the family.
He just ate that elbow from from Okada for launch, but Takeshi follows him up within corner with a hell of a kick. Reversal into the left.
Yeah, that's gonna make it tough to tell that story.
And now Brody, the one that goes down hard. About a minute.
Yeah, you'd have to get kind of creative and find workarounds and for that.
And winning the IWGP title from he had to really fight to take the title and to fly back to America after winning the title and competing.
Yeah, I don't know.
Speaks volumes about the man.
And you saw it. We showed it on television. That IWGP champion.
I mean, they have enough of a roster, but like,
It's my belt as well.
okay, how many people are actually, over?
In the corner, Okada seems to be bristling at some of the affection you've been showing to Takeshi lately, though, Don.
Look, just don't try to stir it up. I mean, I've been in the business too long. I can tell a backstage stooge when I see one Excalibur. I'm looking at one right now that's wearing a mask.
What you're looking at, Siobhan?
No, he was calling. I think he looks like a master. Maybe he should wear one.
Now tag made again. Tags, though, Nigel.
No, they've really taken their time, but it does speak to the methodical offense of both Okada and Takeshi and how they've been able to control the AEW World Tag Team Champions. I know you don't want to give away strategy, Don, but can you talk a little bit about strategy?
All right, we shall see if that ends up coming true tonight. Whoop,
When
whoop.
it comes to both these guys.
Listen, I think similar size, very similar athletic backgrounds, different sports, but nevertheless, multi-sport athletes. They're always going to be competitors. But at the end of the day, they unite for a common purpose, which is to get these belts from Brodito.
Well, look at this, just playing around with a big bad Brody King.
And what this purpose is.
Right, and plus with everything that I'm gonna go ahead and say it with the New Japan AEW partnership, I think AEW has gotten way more out of this than New Japan has, and I would say this has been kind of into New Japan's expense. So if you're gonna give some, for this partnership, AEW should kind of give a little something back to New Japan with Takashita or with Takeshita.
Out to the floor. No, instead, Okada and towards center and a big time. It's like getting hit with a telephone pole. Oh, Bandito tornado over the top. Whoa, wow. Anticipated Okada. Incredible.
Yep, and the argument could be made too with CMLL.
Champion ate a drop kick as well. You know what? I let Bandito get going. No momentum.
Here's this teamwork we've been talking about.
Give me AI holograms, pal. Oh yeah, no doubt, Todd. In a weird, ironic way, Tony Khan did to New Japan what Vince McMahon did to the territories back in the day. Basically got all their stars.
I think fans will remember this summer, these two men fought for the Ring of Honor World title and Supercard of Honor. And it was considered maybe the greatest match of the year. 5-star match.
Right now, Bandito and Brody King have both of the challengers set up opposite sides of the ring.
Dude, if Tony Khan ever decided to become an on-air character and embrace being a villain and a heel and just being like, a parody of Vince McMahon, he would be so damn entertaining.
Certainly garnered a following here in AEW as the unlikely champions. Here it comes.
Running downhill with that one, and now the teamwork from the champions. What a splash! The emphasis.
Oh, come on.
They delivered. Wait a minute.
This isn't the time for this. Look at these fans. It's what you get.
Big mistake, obviously.
Okada in a wrong thing and now driving Bandito down. Bandito set into Brody, set for a loop. And Takeshita on target, the elbow strike.
And I blame Bandito for this. He got Brody into an area that Brody's not comfortable in, and now the momentum is shifted in our favor.
I would say this: if Tony Khan ever became an on-air character, he absolutely needs to do a spot where he parodies that. Like he slides in the ring and he works it like he tears both his quads and just plays it off like he's Vince McMahon.
Shoulder, guys. Here we go.
An invisible expression of pain from Bandito as soon as the point of that.
Well, that's the risk that you make. I mean, there's no secret about the damage to the shoulder we talked about from the match with Hechicero, the master of Yahweh, who pulled that shoulder out of the joint. But by putting the kinesio tape on it, it's a bullseye for anybody who faces you in the ring. But without it, well, you're going to have a weakened shoulder as well. So
that would be tremendous. That would be tremendous. But you remember that Texas Chainsaw Massacre match, right? Between Jeff Hardy and Jeff Jarrett, and then Leatherface ran down. Well, according, if you guys remember, Matt Hardy said that was Tony Khan.
And this is normally, Shivani, where you chastise us for going after an injured joint, but I will remind you we are in the professional wrestling business.
Now, why would you go after an injured joint?
Because that's the business we're in.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, go look it up.
When they sign up for a match, Bandito, as much as anybody who's suffered plenty of injuries in his own career, a wrist injury that almost ended it.
When you wrestle the style Bandito wrestles, you are leaving yourself open to injuries, and that is just a fact of life for him.
Kata.
Oh, that's a good question. That's a really good question.
Hammerlocking that left shoulder and Bandito into the ring post. Bandito cannot take much of this. Not at all. I think it is looking bleak for the champions at this point.
That's a good question.
Brody King getting very frustrated. You understand his frustration, but in doing so, he's drawing the official towards him, which gives Okada and Takeshita the opportunity to do something behind the official's back.
Oh, guy that size.
Amazing.
Beautiful rolling senton by the Rainmaker, the unified champion, Kazuchika Okada.
Look how calm and poised both Okada and Takeshita are.
Well, this is exactly to type. This is how we planned this. Isolate, Bandito, go after the shoulder. And that's exactly what we're doing right now.
Get me yakety sax, pal. Yes, thank you. That's a good one.
Takeshita doing a good job now, Bill, putting his body weight over Bandito, so it makes it even that much tougher for Bandito to make the call to break.
That's right, adding his body weight, more leverage on the fulcrum. The ropes there, but one last thing.
Desperation, cowardly move, in my view, by Bandito grabbing that rope.
I don't think there was any other way that Bandito was going to get out of the hold. Simple hammer up, but with the damage, you know.
Dude, I'm picturing it right now. Like him coming out with his whole security and like his faction and his stooges and his goons, and that's just playing over the speakers along with the video.
What an athlete Okada is.
Takeshita coming in with a senton.
Is that meant for Takeshita?
Rick Don, run in there and break him up. Rick Don, get in there.
A little bit of conflict.
Everything's fine.
Momentary disagreement between the challengers. Open the door for Bandito. Hanging out. Hard kick side of the head. Bandito reaching for the corner. Brody King not up there to make the tag.
Brody still suffering from what Takeshita did to him.
Oh, Bandito. Okada was looking for Bandito up high. Instead, he went low, and now the first man into the battle.
It's hip to be square. Da, 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 da. Oh yeah, hip to be square would be a good one.
Brody swinging at
Tony Khan come out to hip to be square. I like that. I like that.
champion there. Challengers like a car wreck, sandwiched in the corner.
King's not done yet. He likes the challenge roll in the corner, and I think we're about to see it.
That's funny, Lab Rat.
Horrified, drags Okada out. What's the fun? Okada fired that right shoulder up off the mat. Absolutely was able to.
Yeah, I kind of forgot this match was going on a little bit here.
To pin the unified champion. Well, that's exactly what Brody King is going to try to do.
Horrible. Right in the throat with that chop for Brody.
King, such an imposing opponent, heavily tattooed or sparingly
Oh, wait a
skinned.
second.
There might be more at.
Okada is grabbing the nose or the eyes, perhaps, of Brody King. Brody released his grip, and Okada leaps over.
Dude, like pretty much everything Tony Khan does is entertaining because he's Tony Khan, pal. Like there's so much money in a reality show just following this dude around.
That was something else. That really was. That's pure athleticism, and that's championship advantage right there from Okada.
And Nigel, a neck breaker like that, devastating no matter the circumstances. But that's a case where Brody King's size definitely works against him.
Works against him exactly 3.
Bandito returns fire, and now Dragon through. Nice snap on that by Bandito. Bandito, maybe think of the Texas Cloverleaf, but Takeshita has no intention of finding out. Powerful up kick. Get to the midsection.
That works too. That's another good one.
Everything's back round in his favour. The Ring of Honor World Champion has got to be quick because with a damaged shoulder, it's only a matter of time before it gets hurt. I believe that time is now. Wait a second.
What was that? Huge back fist from Bandito.
Took the IWGP World Heavyweight Champion off his feet.
Look where Takeshita is.
Oh, yeah, here comes.
The 20. Oh, no. Takeshita maybe baited him in.
Big trouble here for Bandito.
And Takeshita has Bandito. Oh, no, Bandito slips his arms free. How did he do that? Bandito feet, but Okada is prepared. But he adapted the cannonball. But his momentum carried him out to a Thunder Bomb.
What a Blue Thunder Bomb. Took everything out of Takeshita to get the big.
Press. 1, 2.
That's another good one.
Hell of a match. The AEW World Tag Team titles hanging in the balance. Take a look at this. Brody King missed one, hit the second, and then the Ring of Honor World Champion stuck the landing, as you can see. Nothing on the shoulders, and that's the reason why Takeshita came back to this fight.
John Callis just dropped the headset.
He's going to the ring. Checking out.
It's okay. Nothing illegal with that, boys. How's he seem, Don?
I was just a little concerned about his neck. He's giving me the thumbs up, though. I think he's all right.
All right, fantastic.
How's your man in the ring doing? Okay? Didn't check on him. He's the IWGP champion, Shivani. That's what you need to worry about.
Right now, look at this. Whoa.
Yeah, that shoulder's giving out. Rip it off. Come on, Takeshita, rip it off.
Yeah, Canadian Destroyers have been completely hoed out.
I meant the arm, not the
Like it's no, like I remember when Petey Williams used to it used to be a thing when Petey Williams did it. Now it's just a regular thing.
Injured shoulder of Bandito. Turning off the kinesio tape and continuing to. Every time he yanks on that arm, it grows closer and closer to a full separation.
Just send shockwaves all the way down your body. What's
Give me a Bandito versus Takeshita singles Jones, pal. Whoop.
It's not fancy, but it is effective. If you are
I don't know. I know he got Excalibur. Who else?
What an explosion that
Nigel. And I think
Takeshita, great timing, great anticipation.
Takeshita has been wanting to get in the ring with the Ring of Honor World Champion again ever since Supercard of Honor, and that is his opportunity.
Oh, now dropping the knee pad. The Wagamama. That unruly knee strike from the...
Oh, God. History repeats itself.
around the world, 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 around the world.
Stepping to the outside rather than helping his tag team partner.
It looked as if Takeshi was finally getting his revenge, and then...
Oh, Bandera sends Takeshita to the outside. Loop to the Jumbo Connor. Brody, hold up. He's got the elephant in his grip. Why is
Sure, seeing his move getting kind of bastardized like that, but at the same time, it's like,
as Bandito? Look at that.
and I say this to somebody as as a creative, somebody who's kind of a creative and an artist at heart. Hey, something I created has, lasted the test of time.
Brody, is he calling for that? He was telling Bandito to... And the champions now sending the Rainmaker across the ring.
Great teams are made of fighting together, not giving up.
Well, it's late in the game, and that could be a big factor in who wins this match.
Oh, things about to go back to worse. Oh, no. Okada.
Yeah, exactly, Lab Rat. That's the other side of the coin. At what cost?
Teamwork by my God.
Takeshita not allowing any conflict between him and the unified champion to get him away and doing Kana's family business. After that impact,
Now, give me that superior base work, pal.
a 3-count worry, not for Takeshita.
Now tag made
And how funny was it when Meltzer responded to it? He was deflecting from the fact that they were making fun of him for calling it base work instead of yes, we know what needs to be a base, and we understand what basing is, but they ribbed him for calling it base work, and it went completely over Meltzer's head, and that's why that was so funny.
Well, Bandito was going to get the offense, but again, Takeshita tonight, Don. Win, lose, or draw.
Great right hand, great strategy by Takeshita coming in.
Is now Brody carrying the IWGP World Heavyweight Champion on his shoulder. Takeshita hammering down. Slips free. Oh!
Great move by Takeshita. Can he get the big man up? Oh, my God. He can. Oh, my
I
goodness.
think a lot of that has to do with the fact that Bandito has a pretty easily definable character, and he's also bigger than most luchadors. Oh yeah, oh yes, that's a thing. Like on Castrating the Marks, there's a clip about Dave Meltzer talking about base work that Vince and Al ripped on him for, and then Dave and Hami Media Group put that clip out. Dave Meltzer quote tweeted the Hami and Media Group clip of that, and then he called it they know exactly what they're talking about. It's basing and being a base for luchadors. When in that same clip they explained they knew what it means to be a base and basing is, but they were making fun of Dave for calling it base work to try to sound smart, and and it went completely over Dave's head.
Just watch this. 3 human beings, well over 200 pounds each, suplex, and it took every for Brody King to do it.
If you have ever wondered where you can find the very best tag team wrestling in the world, it is inside the rings of All Elite Wrestling.
This is absolutely incredible. I agree. This is what AEW is all about, Excalibur.
Brody to the oh, the drop kick knee. Combination from the challengers.
That's it for Brody.
I don't think much better.
Yeah, that was tremendous. Like she chimed.
Kick one back and forth by Okada to Takeshita.
Oh.
And now, Takeshita waiting, lining up. Bandito, no. Bandito slips free. Ducks under a knee. I boot the jaw. Takeshita thrust kick. Or excuse me, Okada. Takeshita eats the thrust kick.
Now look at Bandito fight 2 men off here.
Oh no. I'm so sorry. Bitch.
I don't think he chose to do that, but he's glad that he did.
Meanwhile, Bandito.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That was you that said that in. I forgot about that. Or at least you were one of the guys who sent it in. I don't remember.
And now the 21. Oh,
Gave way. The shoulder.
Yeah, the shoulder gave away. You're right.
Forget about a 21 plex.
Rainmaker, no, Brody. There to intercept. Oh!
Okada, he had some great base work.
Brody once again. Never stop fighting.
The words of encouragement.
Yeah, and Dave completely leaves out the part of like both clips from Castrating the Marks and Alliance Tigers Bears ahead of how Vince and Al explained. Yes, we understand what it means to be a base and basing is, but we're laughing at you for calling it base work.
Can you believe Okada gets pinned?
Bandito has just pinned the unified champion. Dr. Wallace is furious. A one-armed bandit. Bandito. Earning the
Yeah, amazing how sometimes you dig.
defending the AEW World Tag Team Champion.
Dude, yeah, that in itself is a gem. Yeah, like that in itself is a gem, and all of a sudden, wait, we're digging further. Oh, dude, there's like so much more gold down here.
Incredible tag team match. And as you mentioned, the AEW Unified Champion Kazuchika Okada was just pinned by one half of the AEW World Tag Team Champions here tonight.
All right, I'm going to assume that's might be Bandito's son. I'm guessing. I'm assuming based on what little I saw of that.
There is much more meat on this.
Right, exactly. He did. Yeah, it's basically a Russo's brand inside joke that he didn't get.
Team champions in the face of incredible competition.
Yeah, get me kid work, pal.
Now is the time you can dance. Tony, sit down.
Oh, man. Seeing Brody throw the hips like that. Total opposite of
Oh man, I say this as somebody from St. Louis and who lived through this. The Macarena in St. Louis was a thing during the 96. I think it was the 96 MLB playoffs. Go look up Cardinals Macarena. You'll know what I'm talking about when you see it.
Loss tonight against Chris Statlander. You were definitively not the better woman tonight. Where do you go from here?
Oh yeah, Tony straight crashed out, pal.
Lost everything.
Oh, no. We have each other.
Tony Storm, Mina Shirakawa consoling one another after the
I like that. I actually kind of like that. Whoop whoop. Yeah, that was a good. Yeah, that was a good little backstage thing there. And from a character and story perspective, that made perfect sense. I like that.
I have never been as confused as I was when you lost your composure with me. That's what this is about. The world.
Well, yeah, which makes me wonder what kind of crazy shit are Moxley and Darby going to do.
I gave him this opportunity because I owe it to him. You have been distracted from what's important.
Yeah, two very close friends who lost their matches tonight. And but still have each other and their friendship.
The proof of who I am does not stand in your opinion of me. It stands when the bell rings.
I'm promising you what I'm going to do.
At Wrestle Dream, Samoa Joe.
I am going to beat, break, and torture
I
you.
hope you know that I
I'm going to choke you unconscious.
am the champion.
Yeah, that's where they need to get like better writers for get like Russo-esque writers who know how to handle write for the mid card. I got to believe that Tony Khan trusts Tony Storm and just lets her do what she wants in her during her segments. I got to believe that's what's going on there.
And Tony, Samoa Joe, he did the rounds with the media this week. He feels that he does not get the respect for the plaudits that Michael mentioned.
Well, don't CBS Sports about the championship, that it's the standard bearer of the industry. We all agree in that. The very best the world has to offer.
That's 19 belts. Whoop whoop.
Men's world champion. 99 days ago at All In, Texas, a highly emotional scene. Hangman Adam Page has made 4 successful defenses of the title thus far. A rematch win over John Moxley, wins over MJF, Kyle Fletcher, and most recently Lee Moriarty last month in Pittsburgh. But now, perhaps his biggest test yet, the former champion Samoa Joe.
That's right, because he's the facing the man, as Joe said, you've never beaten me.
Well, to make this championship match official.
Did he bring it out? I missed it. If he did.
And our colleague, the Dapper Yapper.
Yeah, if I missed it, I apologize. And we'll be at if he did, then we're at 20.
This basketball ball with a 16-minute time limit is for the All Elite Wrestling World Championship.
No, they did not. But to be fair, Jericho has not been on ever since when Samoa Joe came back. Jericho has been off TV since Samoa Joe before Samoa Joe came back. So they haven't been. It's not that they. It's not more of a thing of them failing to follow up on it. It's the fact that Jericho is not there for them to follow up on it. Yep, and that was before Samoa Joe came back to TV.
Six-man tag team champion, a former AEW World Tag Team Champion, the winner of the 2025 Owen Hart Foundation Tournament, and for the second time in his career, he is your reigning and defending All Elite Wrestling World Champion, Hangman Adam Page.
Fellas, you were both here to see the flag. Can certainly happen. I would dare say we saw that with Daniel Garcia and his TNT title reign. But we have seen what those insecurities did to that young man. Page perhaps has more fortitude mentally to turn things around. But look at this opening.
Yeah, agreed on both. Whoop, whoop.
Joe is so calm and cool and so confident.
Benefit of years in the game, years of being a world champion.
Welcome back, Frank. Whoop, whoop.
Knowing what it takes.
Nice move there by Hangman Adam Page, weaving underneath Joe. And Joe, oftentimes, Nigel, has that left elbow heavily taped up. It is a nagging injury that has plagued Joe throughout his career, and that is not a fact law.
Become a factor as this match continues. Certainly the match we just saw with Bandito's shoulder was certainly a factor in that match.
Yeah, there's a lot more they could have done with him.
The champion
Agreed.
trying perhaps to get towards the bandaged elbow.
Yeah, no Brit, unfortunately.
Tony Hall, AEW, only been in existence. Man, I think Joe would have a much easier time, but Hangman, as you mentioned, Nigel has steeled himself, but yet Tony, to the point we're both trying to make, it was Dynasty last year where Samoa Joe was dethroned for the AEW World Championship. It was very real. Oh, wow. Taking a page out of Joe's book with that leg lariat, that rolling kick.
Right, and that's a real thing that would happen. Two close friends lost their matches tonight. What's going to happen? They're going to be there for each other. Like, that's a real thing. Like, honestly, I love to see a follow-up of, like, Mina and Tony at the bar just, drowning their sorrows and just chatting.
Yeah, the arm bar there, not from the ideal position for Hangman, not able to get the full.
Like, you could easily do that on Dynamite. Yeah, after our camera crew followed Tony Storm and me and Shikara to the local bar and caught them, and I just had them just chilling and eating, taking drinks, and just chatting. Yeah, I know. They're too afraid to. Tony Khan's too afraid to take risks and do something different.
And imposter syndrome still there. I don't know. This is very different Adam Page, the first man who won the title.
You noticed Hangman trying to work out the kinks in that neck and shoulder. That is
Boom, and there you go. There you go. There's a tag team. There's a tag team right there for your new belts. Blab Rat, that's a great tie-in. Great tie-in. Here's one of your tag teams for your new division. Mina Shirakawa and Tony Storm. There you go. I remember that, yeah, when the Mama Lukes took Mean Gene to the strip club. I remember that.
I'm sure you get the same injuries. They stay with you for a while.
Yeah, don't you expect as a world champion you're going to... Everybody's going to come out with everything they have. So he's going to have injuries as he moves on and continues, if he continues to become world champion after tonight.
There's no doubt.
Samoa Joe driving Hangman into the ring apron. And
unfortunately, Tony is too thin-skinned, doesn't want to listen.
Joe has dominated the world champion.
And Samoa Joe, he was very quick, very keen to remind Hangman Adam Page that you've beaten a lot of men in your career, but you have never beaten me. Nigel, you spend more than your fair share of time inside the ring with this Samoan Colossus.
And I can still feel the bumps, the bruises, that rolling barrel kick that the champion was just able to avoid there. Good 2 or 3 weeks I wasn't able to walk after he hit me with that. This man,
yeah, the only thing,
incredible.
Pretty much the only thing about this match was Joe being like, hey, Hangman, you never beat me. That's it.
Absolutely devastating.
Like, beyond that, yeah, like you said, nothing.
He just rattled Samoa Joe. That bounding lariat off the middle rope, and now...
Oh, yeah, so there may be a programming change on Thursday nights. We might be making Thursday nights longer.
Gotta be careful. Page was thinking of a move, so watch out.
But Samoa Joe changing his positioning, confounding the champion up on the turnbuckles.
Samoa Joe is a man who, as we've seen, never saw a high.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be a great match. I'm having great matches. I was watching this one with Kyle Fletcher and Roderick Strong. Oh, it was a great match. Great rope work. Great base work. And
Flush in the ribs, Nigel.
Yeah, I think the camera angle. But I think once the champion committed to the move, so he saw that Joe had moved, and he was able to adjust mid-flight and land on his feet. Either way, it gave him this opportunity. The missile drop kick taking down the challenger.
it does, Final Boss. It really does. So, yeah, and this is what I'm toying with. Nothing is official yet. But on Thursdays, we usually do the Impact Watch Along and Bell Count. Well, we might be extending Thursday nights on Hami Media Group. Because once we're done watching Impact, what I'm toying with is doing JCW Sanity TV watch-alongs, which will be free on YouTube to watch. Which, the reason why I'm choosing that, well, if what I'm thinking is correct, it'll be pretty obvious. Let's just say keeping it in-house and in brand.
They're just lying in wait. SGO, perfect execution as always. Joe, who, to your point, Excalibur, is certainly, you can see stylistic similarities to Hashimoto.
Shinya Hashimoto, the late great Japanese legend, part of
Man, that's... I'd like to do OVW, but there's just so much time in a week. And plus with JCW, yeah, Final Boss just, yeah, he kind of nailed it right there. That is allegedly where Russo is riding for now.
In the Japanese game.
Look at how the face of Hangman Adam Page is being
contorted the mouth. Hangman trying to call
Whoop whoop indeed. Yes.
Manhattan drop on the move.
JCW, that is Juggalo Championship Wrestling, the promotion owned and operated by the Insane Clown Posse for about like close to 25 years. And let's just say, listen to some Russo shows like the last 2 weeks and put some pieces together, and yeah.
Psychological test for Hangman Adam Page. Joe landed on him with the senton. He's like, "You think you're champion, Hangman? Kick out of this one."
Yeah, I think Joe knew it wasn't over. Wanted to make a statement, perhaps, with the way he covered him. Realised, you can say that to your opponent. You can say that, and they'll feel that. Like, this guy thinks he's got the beating of me.
What a cover! And Hangman the narrow escape.
And what a great sense of timing by Joe to get that power slam off the ropes. Hitting perfectly.
Keeps going back.
That was my first guess. That was actually my first guess.
As effective as when he first won the Ring of Honor World title.
Like, I would have thought it would be OVW, but sadly, it's not.
Is that all thinking about the fact that the Hurt Syndicate became #1 contenders for the AEW World Trios Championship earlier in this night? He is showing no sense.
Yeah, I remember that Final Boss. That was on a Patreon show. And then all of a sudden, on the latest Raw SmackDown review, he brings up the tag team, The Outbreak, and how he watched them. It's like, wait, why would you, like, why? How would you know that? And why would you be watching that? Right, and plus, him and ICP go way back, and he said ICP's always been good to him, and he respects them, and they respect him, and they've always had a good relationship. Was he? I did not know that. I got to see that. Hang on.
Look at Joe electing to go to the apron.
Does he want to go to the top? What's he doing?
No, I think he's trying to bait Hangman to the outside. Joe has something in mind.
It's a good call, I think.
A couple of times we've seen Joe lying in wait in this match.
Or maybe he doesn't.
A little bit of a breather.
Yeah, I'm not saying anything about that.
Good for the Orihara moonsault. Joe springs back into the ring, but Hangman, he was ready for it. Changes position. And the moonsault press didn't get all of it, but perhaps enough to...
Whoa! The champion went a little bit too far on the attempt, but luckily for him, as he went through the air, Joe tried to roll out of the way, and in doing so, put himself
Really? Damn.
potential pinfall opportunity.
I could see, you know what? In a very weird way, I could see Vince. I could see Vince McMahon at a gathering of the Juggalos having the time of his life. I could actually see that and that making sense. Yes. Dude, yes. Like, and I think of all the times Ben talks about how Vince grew up on Looney Tunes cartoons. I'm like, and it's like, there you go. Get me Pepe Le Pew, pal.
mentioned earlier that Samoa Joe lost his world title. He could be moments away from regaining it right here in St. Louis.
Dude, in a weird way, Vince is kind of like Pepe Le Pew in human form. In all the worst ways.
And now Joe, his third consecutive submission hold.
Oh, dude, that has to happen. That has to happen. Or Vince McMahon tripping on acid and shrooms.
Joe, unabated, continues full.
Seriously, could you imagine what that would be like to witness Vince McMahon tripping, like having a hallucinogenic trip on acid or shrooms?
Samoa Joe now with Hangman up in the corner. Muscle Buster perhaps incoming. If we know it, Hangman knows it though, Nigel.
Doing the right thing, trying to fight out of it. The damage to the neck and the shoulder that you mentioned earlier. Certainly not going to.
It might.
Instead, what's Joe looking for here? Front face, look. He's just thinking about it, and that's giving the champion chance to fight out.
Ooh la la.
Of Samoa Joe to climb the ropes, and he may be paying for that right now as Hangman.
Yeah, this match is kind of the shits.
St. Louis want to see it.
Hangman,
Yeah, that's actually a good point, Lab Rat. That's actually a really good point because from my own experience with those particular substances, it does kind of force you to face yourself. And who knows what a Vince McMahon would, at least it does sometimes, and who knows what that would happen with a Vince McMahon.
You can see the way that the champion gingerly set up the sunset power bomb there. He did not want to slip on the way through and have Samoa Joe land on top of him.
as Hangman now once again looking for Deadeye. Joe counters. Quick kicks to the
We've been doing a few of them this month for since it's October and whatnot, and tomorrow night we're doing a few more. Tomorrow night we got HMG After Dark. The first movie will be 7, and then after that is going to be From Dusk Till Dawn. So that's good. I'm looking forward to that one. Hope to see you there. Whoop, whoop. Oh, damn, yeah. Dude, yeah. Those, yeah, when they go bad, they can go bad. That's why you got to be super careful when you're messing with psychedelics.
The eyes, the face, across the carotid artery. Is Page going out?
Yeah, the eyes are closed. Yeah, their hand is going limp. Will we see Samoa Joe capture the AEW World Championship for the second time?
It was a hell of a fight. That Hangman's putting up.
Freeing his lower limbs. And it is
Honestly,
the leg that makes the rope.
I Scream. Scream is my favorite horror movie.
Is our champion in?
You got to think now, cutting the oxygen off to the brain is going to leave the champion seriously impaired.
Yeah, we're going to the titty twister, pal.
Oh, look at that look. The eyes of the demon.
Oh, okay.
The man
Gotcha.
can feel the AEW World Title coming back to him.
Hangman Adam Page since winning the AEW World Championship earlier this summer. He is
Yeah, that's what I forgot. That like when it comes to psychedelics, that's very much your personal experience may vary. With me, there were times where I've had to confront some horrible things about myself that I had to kind of face in the mirror and accept and deal with. But that's me as a person. I don't know what that would do to somebody like Vince McMahon. Never heard of that one. I'll have to look into it. Final boss, not even joking. I'm going to get a little bit personal here. I did have one trip that at one point dipped very badly, where I'm not even joking. It literally took Jesus Christ himself to pull me out of that hole.
Samoa Joe, the measuring stick by which all champions are compared. Let's take a look at how he did it. It took 3 times, and this, the charm, taking down the...
I have not seen any of the recent Scream movies. The latest Scream movie I ever watched was 3, and I thought, okay, that's a good spot to end the series. We're done here. Yes, I've had at least, I think I've had at least one of those kind of experiences.
Fifth title defense since winning it all in Texas.
Here's the rest of the ops, no belts.
Listen to the fans. Remember it all, man? What happened to him?
Samoa Joe, the ops, assisting Hangman Adam Page, defeating John Moxley and the Death Riders.
What a battle. I love seeing this, man. Yes, sir.
Eventually show respect and the seal of approval for Hangman Adam Page. What are we witnessing?
Oh, the ops just turned heel, pal.
Was this the ops break in case of emergency?
I guess it was. The fans were showing Joe respect and love, chanting his freaking name.
They're not done yet.
Oh no. Hobbs and Shibata, they got Hangman up on the corner.
For that cowboy shit, you're in deep shit.
Well, now the Hurt Syndicate going over makes sense now.
Absolutely insane. At one time they were chanting.
Yeah, the Hurt Syndicate going over as the #1 contenders for the Trios belts makes a lot more sense now. Yeah, this is true. Joe is a way better heel.
And now, the next targeted.
You know, it could be that this arena has set off Samoa Joe a year and a half ago, right?
Two of the biggest losses in Samoa Joe's career coming here in St. Louis, Tony, may have pushed Joe past the brink. Into action. I never thought we would see that type of behavior out of Hobbs on Shibata.
That's Shibata, oh my gosh.
Everybody's got a breaking point. You mentioned the history here in St. Louis for Samoa Joe. He just snapped.
And Hangman Adam Page being attended to by our ringside physicians. And scary moment here for the champion. We mentioned the damage done to his neck. not only in the weeks and months building up to this match, but all that Hangman endured throughout this match at the end. Against a former AEW World Champion, but no one, let alone Hangman, was prepared for what Joe and the Ops were going to do after the bell.
Taking 3 of the buckshot lyrics before he went down, and we thought, man, what a great challenger. He'll get another title shot soon, we're sure. But my God, look what happened after that. Thank you, fool.
Plans, we have to shift gears here. Understand the CEO, the TBS champion, Mercedes Moné, wants to speak her mind.
Chris, you want to ruin my historical night? My history-making night, becoming 11 belts, my neck? You want to come out and disrespect me? Well, it's time for me to disrespect you. In the past. And now, I'm going to come after what you love. Your women's championship. So, Chris, at Full Gear, your title is mine.
Well, Mercedes Moné throwing out the challenge to Chris Statlander for the AEW Women's World Championship at Full Gear, presented by DC. We will have to keep an eye on this situation. We have one more match to come, but looking ahead to Wednesday, we know it was made official earlier tonight. The Hurt Syndicate, the top, the Ops, after their plus the brackets will be revealed for the AEW Women's World Tag Team Championship Tournament live this Wednesday, 8/7 Central on TBS.
Yep, and we're at 20 tonight.
Has just made this next match official. It will be the Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada, putting his AEW Unified Championship on the line against the man that pinned him tonight, Bandito. But coming up next, our final match of the evening. It will not be for the faint of heart.
Right, there's no, you can't look at some, okay, this part of the show I liked, this part of the show I didn't like. Here's why for this, here's why for that. Oh, you're a hater.
I'm scared at what these two men are going to do to each other.
If you want to be on the right side of history, though, it is never too late.
It is, John. I understand what it is you're trying to do. It's you. It's you I don't respect. Why would I want to stab his brother in the back?
I want to say it's like somewhere in the high 20s, like 27, 28, like somewhere around there.
When I was on top of Mount Everest, and I held that flag above the world, I saw AEW represents freedom. And I'm going to hang that flag in my house, but before I do, I'm going to wrap it around your throat.
You have absolutely zero chance of doing what you're going to need to.
All right, thank you, Frank. 28. Whoop, whoop.
John! When are you going to realize I'm never going to quit? Wrestle Dream for the first time in your life. It's never too late, John. You say I quit. You are going to say the words, I quit.
It's main event time live in St. Louis. And for one final time tonight, let's throw it to the ring in the Dapper Yapper.
Yeah, here comes the car crash. We already saw them reenact the Reservoir Dogs. Let's see if they're going to reenact that scene from American Psycho. It's hip to be square. Din, 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 din. It's hip to be square. Right, exactly. It's kind of like a weird buffet. Like you walk into like this big ass buffet. All right, you got your WWE table, you got your AEW table, you got your NXT table, your TNA table, your AAA table, and just grab the dishes off there you like and put on your plate. Yeah, AEW is horrible about following things up. They're horrible about that. I wouldn't mind seeing it either. I could see a scenario where Cena would be like, would do something with them just to stick it to TKO for how they, botch his retirement. Right? Yeah, that would be interesting because that makes you wonder. Because now it puts it in your head, she might get involved in the finish.
So much crazy stuff that's gone on the last 6 years, but this stream is going to get insane. We expect that. He said, this is Darby Allin. What's completely normal to me, I guess, is crazy to everyone else. So I think something like this is pretty normal to Darby Allin.
Well, insanity doesn't just run in his family, it positively gallops. Certainly, same thing true for grew up the tough streets of Cincinnati. Vicious man with no compunction who was vowed to smash in Darby Allin's face.
Dude, Todd, I miss those, bro. Dude, for real, those were great. This is my personal memory with those. My grandparents taking me and my brother out to those in like the mid to late 90s, and we stayed out with them like in the weekends. They had my favorite dish. I love their fried chicken. I love their fried chicken. I thought they had the best fried chicken, rolls, and fries. Ooh. Ooh. How about this one? This is kind of an old school one and kind of an obscure one. James Mitchell and the New Church in TNA.
Anywhere in the arena is going to be safe.
Exactly.
What's Darby Allin got in that bag? He's not going camping.
Also, I think we should know, John came out here with only Marina, but as we know from the WrestleDream tailgate brawl, all the risks.
Man, I don't remember those, unfortunately. I'm sorry.
Of their leader, Jon Moxley, a man who is cult-like control on his followers.
If you want to burn AEW to the ground, don't be surprised when I pull you into the fire.
All right, what we got
Yeah, it's one of those ones from that era where Dale Oliver was trying so hard to be Jim Johnson, but in the best ways possible.
To Mount Everest, he proudly raised that flag up. And he is reminding Jon Moxley of what Darby Allin is fighting for here tonight.
Yeah, I want to do another AAA watch along because they have the most fun shows. But yeah, I feel like I've been having more fun watching that, like the NXT AAA TNA like universe crossovers more than anything in wrestling right now. In my opinion, that's the most fun.
With the first violence of this match. And now Darby, who's never defeated Jon Moxley in his career. Or perhaps in the toughest battle of his life, Nigel.
Certainly could turn out to be that case. Not waiting long to get involved. And boom,
Okay, nice. I'll go back. I'm sure if I go back and listen to them, I'll remember them. It's just been so long.
This past week on Dynamite, to face between Moxley and Allen, separated by
Downhill from here. Downhill from here.
separated by a glass window in a brick wall. Both men vowed they would not say I quit.
Dude, how funny would it be if it ends up being Hangman Page in the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man costume?
The chain around the hand, the right hand of Jon Moxley up to the middle.
But yeah, I could see somebody getting set on fire tonight. Actually, no. I forgot. This is in St. Louis. And and again, me being an independent professional wrestler back in the day, I've dealt with the Missouri Athletic Commission. And they don't play when it comes to shit like that. So who knows? Yeah, the TNA NXT's been entertaining. I've enjoyed it. Like, that's been the most fun I've had watching wrestling all year. Now, I'll admit, the last time I've wrestled in Missouri was, I think, 2017. So, again, things could have changed between then and now. I don't know. But last time I wrestled in Missouri, we were, at least in the promotions I was wrestling in, we would have backstage meetings where it's like, okay, we have the state representative from the commission, here to watch the show. You can't do this. You can't do that. You can't do this. You can't do that. And I'll never forget when lockdown 2010, when they were supposed to do it was supposed to be Scott Hall and Sean Waltman versus the Dudley Boys in a St. Louis street fight, but because of the Missouri Athletic Commission not letting Sean Waltman wrestle because of his hepatitis C diagnosis, Kevin Nash ended up stepping in and wrestling twice that night.
Jon Moxley being a firm believer, a fervent believer.
Dude, I'll never forget that night Kevin Nash wrestled Eric Young. Dude, Kevin Nash I'll say this, he bumped and sold for Eric Young that night. For a guy his size compared to Eric Young, Kevin Nash made him look good. Made Eric Young look good that night, in my opinion. Oh yeah, and that night too was one of the most nasty things I've ever seen live in wrestling. During like the pre-show, they had a match between, I think it was either James Storm or Bobby Roode, I don't remember, and RVD in a cage match to determine who got like the man advantage in Lethal Lockdown. And during that match, Rob Van Dam got like a nasty gash like right in his head. And then at some point, like whoever was, I forgot, it's either Roode or Storm, like lawn darted RVD into the cage, and then something got, and then like I never forget, like part of the cage got caught in that gash in his forehead, and as he slid down, I watched like that a thick piece of flesh just slide down the front of the cage like a cheese grater. And I'll never forget sitting next to my grandfather being like, did we just see that? Wait, did we just see some fingernails get ripped off? Yeah, that is some Vietnam War shit right there. Yeah, fingernails getting ripped off. Yeah, that's some Vietnam War, torture shit right there. Dude, I remember my dad telling me stories about that he had heard.
Darby and Moxley back into the ring. Oh, this is where John Moxley will have a profound advantage.
Dude, for real. For real, pun intended. Nothing fake about this.
Confidence to John Moxley. Look at the way he moves. He opens himself up. He allows Darby on right, knowing that he's got the better return.
Yeah, and yeah. And in the middle of and this is right in the middle of Tony Khan being like, hey, we're the family-friendly, cheaper alternative. Come check us out. Bring the kids. And then watch a Tarantino film happen in the ring. Like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck, Tony? Like, rein this shit in.
That rung his bell, you can see right there.
Look where Darby's going.
He was going to do this, remember? He brought to the top of the world, now wrapped around the throat of John Moxley.
Well, Moxley was going to smash on the face of Adam.
And remember, remember the panic we've seen in Moxley's eyes when he's faced this situation before. Oh, the thumb, though, gouging the eye of Darby. Darby now using his thumbs, digging into the eyes of Moxley. Moxley is such a bitch!
I just pop for that person in the crowd yelling out, Moxley, you're such a bitch. Oh, thank you, St. Louis, for being St. Louis. Whoop, whoop. Seriously, that is a St. Louis thing. That is straight out of St. Louis right there. I've been in the crowd of and wrestled in front of enough wrestling St. Louis wrestling crowds. That is St. Louis wrestling fans. Whoop whoop.
Literally, it was nothing. Moxley He's got to push forward here.
Oh, nice. Now, so whoop whoop. Dude, get a duo or a trio. Get a duo or a trio, man. That's a good go-to. That's a good go-to, pal.
Remember, there is no pinfall, no submission, no disqualification in this match. Quite literally, only one way for it to end.
Comes off.
Me personally, I say go for the trio. Get a bacon cheeseburger. Get some French fries. Get some chicken fries. Whoop whoop.
Darby Allin does not know what it means to surrender, but Jon Moxley very well may give him no choice.
Sounds like a crack of a Stan Hansen whip.
Probably not. I have to go back and listen to it, but if I do, I probably agree with you.
And Darby just shoved referee Bryce Remsburg away.
Yeah.
Moxley, stalling pile driver.
Oh yeah, I forgot the Cine Minis are part of the duos and trios. Yeah, fuck yeah. Throw the Cine Minis in there. Whoop whoop.
He returned to his feet so he can take more punishment.
You know, we wondered before the match started, what would it take to have one of these guys quit?
Zero. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Foley and Rock, this is not.
This will be a battle of wills.
We just do things. I'm like a dog chasing a car. I catch the car. What do I do with it? I just do things.
Moxley's angry. He is angry. He's fighting back.
Moxley, though, even though the desperation, he had the great submission defense, Nigel. He broke the hands, the grips of Darby Allin from the submission.
Oh, good Lord.
I've never seen anything like Darby Allin in my life.
I mean, Darby calling for the backpack.
He's got something, and John doesn't realize it's coming.
Yeah, that was a good match. Despite how brutal and violent it was. Oh, shoot, we got a Molotov cocktail, pal. Give me lighter fluid, pal.
When things seemed dire for Moxley, that was their time to intervene.
Hank and Claudio were out there as well, trying to help matters out. They were trying to help the Padres and the Moxley using that time.
Oh, dude, that one was a classic. That one was, yeah, that's a classic right there. Ric Flair and Terry Funk, whoop, whoop.
Trading one weapon for another. Moxley thinking paradigm shift on the chair, perhaps.
Hey, give me Scott Hall work, pal. Starcade 98.
How on earth did Darby Allin survive this? Have you guys ever had one of those tasers stuck in you? Funnily enough, I have not, Tony. I have. Holy freaking
Fight forever, come to life, Jones, pal. Whoop, whoop.
maybe cinching in the bulldog choke. But
Oh, dude, that was tremendous too, Todd.
fading from his eyes.
Rolling back in his skull like marbles.
Okay, watch. Oh, look. Darby Allin.
Oh, nice final boss. Whoop, whoop.
Perhaps to the end.
Yeah, give me firework, pal.
I was going to ask you if Darby goes out, right? Then it does he has to cut him through. Bring him to. Claudio Castagnoli with Darby. Oh, no. Watch out.
To be fair, a lot of that was the way Goldberg had been booked since becoming champ. Like up until Starcade 90, up until his match with Starcade with Nash and Starcade, the biggest match he had was DDP at Halloween Havoc. Like WCW did Goldberg no favors with his title run. And yeah, there was some fatigue there. That's for I agree there was some fatigue, but the writing and the booking could have at least, saved that. Instead, it dug it even deeper. Yeah, give me CTE work, pal.
Through the tables. Darby Allin has to be finished.
It's what it might become. Darby Allin has absorbed so much.
Dude, exactly. Like you can make the argument Goldberg was the blueprint of how you make a champion, book a champion to look like shit.
They started a chant and they stopped and they're looking around at each other like, what are we witnessing?
Yeah, and then the whole finger poke of doom thing. As long as he was in there with the right person and they kept it to the right length, agreed. Honestly, that should be Frank, that should be the finish of the match. Renee throws in the towel. That should be the finish of this match. Yep, Todd just nailed it right there. Todd nailed it right there. Need to be in the ring with the right person. You think Van Hammer is going to carry Goldberg to a good match? Fuck no. Yeah, he looks like a dead fish. Give me Guantanamo Bay work, pal.
Who's going to stop him?
At this point, I'm almost wishing, Tony, that Darby would quit.
Oh, dude, Todd, I'm a Bret Hart fan too, but like you can't ignore facts. When Goldberg's in the ring with the right person, like say Raven or Bret Hart, he's capable of a good match.
He's not trying to wake him up. Oh, no, not this.
I like that, lad, Brett. And we got couples tag team match.
Can you stop that these men knew what they were stepping into? I don't know that. Darby Allin flailing.
Oh yeah, fantastic matches, and come from a personal standpoint. Brett and Austin from WrestleMania 13 is my personal favorite match of all time. I really believe that is the best wrestling match of all time, in my opinion. Yeah, get me fishbowl work, pal.
Moxley, I think, is growing more and more frustrated, Nigel. He knew that Darby would not relent. Roman.
Gasping for air, his eyes bugging out.
But despite John Moxley's best efforts, Darby Allin yet continues.
Yeah, that is one of the few. It is one of the few WWE matches he gave a 5-star rating to.
This is absolutely not good. This is not good. What's happening? I don't know. That's the FMC. Anything.
Oh shit! It's Sting! And honestly, St. Louis is a good place to bring Sting to play the Sting card.
And the aquarium shattered as the icon has returned. Swinging that big wiggle Tony. Look at the eyes of Moxley. Moxley looks as if he has seen a ghost.
Yeah, this is how you do. Like, this is how you create a moment. Granted, it's not the best example, but at least this is the moment. Yeah, for real. Like, where's all his his younger buddies? Oh, hey, now we got broken glass. Oh, yeah, good call. Yeah, now we got aquarium glass all over the ring. And also, the ring is wet and slippery.
Let's not forget there's glass in the ring, guys. Moxley offering his body to save Darby. Give it to me right down the middle. Oh, he did it. Oh, the knee. Darby.
Yeah, the center of the ring is completely soaked. It's like a slip and slide.
And now Darby. The flag wrapped around Moxley. The scorpion death drop. the Scorpion Death like you did. What right it is? The Scorpion Death on Moxley, laying in a pile of broken glass. We've seen it all.
And Moxley has quit. Your winner, Darby Allin. Whoop, whoop.
Once you got it all, there's nothing that Moxley could do.
I'll say this, for what this could have been, this was actually tame. This was actually pretty tame. Official bell count tonight, 20.
A sentiment shared by many around the world, I'm sure. Darby Allin forces Jon Moxley to say, I quit.
All right, I fucked up somewhere. All right, let me go back and look. Let me double check here. Sorry, guys. I kind of wish I did, because that would have been a more fun night. That would have been a more fun night if I was on acid. You would have seen a much more different and just like going with it. And trust me, me on acid is way more fun than me drunk and high. Trust me. All right, 1, 2, 13. 18. 19, 20. Yep, it was 20. Yeah, give me acid elite wrestling, pal. Whoop, whoop. And all right, that's going to do. Thank you guys so much. Always appreciate hanging and chilling with you all. Yes, sir. Todd is the winner tonight. Whoop, whoop. Celebrate and praise him. Seriously, congrats on retaining your crown, King. Whoop, whoop. See our schedule for the rest of this week. Tomorrow we got The Wreckage and then HMG After Dark. Kicking it off with 7. And then after that, From Dusk Till Dawn. Yeah, pal. And then Monday, we got the Monday Locker Room, the Raw Watch Along, the Impact Attack. And then Tuesday, we got We Like It Raw, the A Show, the late start next NXT Watch Along. Yes, sir, Nelson. We'll be doing a shorty stream on Twitch coming up. Whoop whoop. Yeah, Wrestle Nightmare, pal. Yeah, Tuesday. Yeah, so Tuesday, We Like It Raw, A Show, NXT Watch Along, and Bell Count. Late start NXT Watch Along, and then the Wednesday Locker Room, and then Wednesday the Next Level Wrestling Review, the AEW and Dynamite Watch Along, and Bell Count Thursday. The Friday Locker Room, and TNA Impact Watch Along, and potential Bell Count, and possibly, not sure yet, follow that up with JCW Lunacy Watch Along on YouTube. Whoop whoop. And then Friday, we got the SmackDown Watch Along and Bell Count. But as far as tonight goes, we will be keeping the party going for a little bit longer on Twitch. Twitch.tv/LG Brandon. Whoop whoop. I'll be going live in about 10-15 minutes with Lunar on PS1. Hope to see you there. If not, hope to catch you on some of the other shows. But until then, have a great rest of your night. Much love. Take care, y'all. Whoop whoop. Yeet yeet.